Guys, I tell you what, folding laundry could be a real pain. Anyway, that was one of my responsibilities as the loving husband that I am. Guys, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to be with you here this evening. We're running, obviously, Sunday night football this week instead of Monday night. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We got a lot of cool bets in. I'm psyched right now. I had the Cowboys minus 3.5. They should not have covered, but somehow I just saw that they covered in overtime. Absolutely obnoxious, but I will take it. It wasn't the greatest of betting days for me, but that actually helped salvage it. 2-3 for the day for me. So, let's see where we got here. Oh, there we are. There we are. We're live. We're here. We're ready. All right. How are y'all doing tonight? Are you guys ready for this game? It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm pumped. These Cowboys just got that cover. I wasn't even expecting it either. I actually gave up on it. It's 29-29 in overtime. I needed them to win by at least 3.5. You know how bleak that could be. Well, we're going to have fun tonight, guys. We have our bets on the screen for this evening. Looking for Gino to run the football a little bit. Little Najee Harris tonight. Boy, I can't get over that backdoor cover by the Cowboys. I was not expecting that. That would have been 1-4 if they didn't. So 2-3, I end up salvaging the day a little bit. Only down a unit. Could have been worse. Actually had a pretty good week this week though. That was my first losing episode all week. So it was a little disappointing. You know, I was hoping to keep that winning momentum just rolling. Good stuff in baseball yesterday. Good stuff in college football. Good stuff in Thursday night football. Good stuff in Monday night football. Those were all winning episodes. And today rolls wrong. And it just bit me. Alright. Whew. See, mic check. I gotta check a couple things actually real quick, guys. Gotta make sure this says what it's supposed to say. Yes, it does. It sure does. Alright. By the way, if you guys aren't a part of the community Discord, it's a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun in there. There's only a few of us in there now, but it's a good old time. It's worth the click. I don't think I have the link to it here, but let's see what we got going on here. I haven't been able to keep up with it all day today, though. What am I doing? Alright. Okay, Steve, you're live. Alright. Alright, I think we're all good. All our checks are good. Everything looked good. This is gonna be a doozy tonight, guys. Let's see what Geno Smith has for us this evening, huh? Geno is in the house. Former New York Jet. We'll see what Geno Smith has in store for us tonight. I didn't trust him enough to take his passing props, even though they were pretty low. I mean, 221.5 passing yards, I believe. And Steelers' pass defense isn't like the greatest, so it definitely could happen. I wasn't trusting Geno yet. I've seen a lot of Geno in the past, and you know, I just want to see a full game of him first. I want to see a full game where he gets it done. You know what I mean? That's what we want to see. Oh, what's going on here? Hey, that was not cool. Okay, why is this thing not working right? Unbelievable. No, not that. Yeah, this should work. Getting... There you go. I make my head just a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. There you go. We're hanging with the people in the stands tonight. We're just chilling here at the 50-yard line. Ready to make moves. This is actually about where I sat when I went to Heinz Field 2 years ago. This is like right where I sat with my wife. It's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful thing. I'm actually gonna see if I can get that picture. Let's see if I can actually pull that up. Alright, I have one. But what in the world? Gotta get the bag! What's up, my man? Yeah, let's finish this day with a win. Did you catch the end of that Cowboys game? We got that cover. We got that cover. I can't believe it. I don't even know how it happened. I kind of gave up on it, to be honest with you. I thought once it was an overtime you'd have a field goal, but we got the cover. 35-29. I couldn't believe it, my man. That one felt... I needed that in the worst way. In the worst way. It's a pretty good day for me as well, though. My official picks, though, I went 2-3 with the official picks. But I had money on the Cardinals money line as well. I put 50 on the Cardinals money line. So I cashed that one. That was a nice upset. So I ended up doing okay. Good beats swings our way. That's right, my man. We needed it. I had one swing the other way on me, so it kind of evened itself out. So I had the under in the Vikings-Panthers game. It was 12-10 with 7.5 left of the third, and it was a total defensive battle. And then there was a block kick, touchdown. I'm like, I already felt it from there. I'm like, this is gonna go the wrong way on me, and it did. But it evened out, so I can't complain. The Cowboys evened it out because we should not have covered on that. I don't think. That was a crazy ending to that game. All right, I wanted to. Here it is. Alright. It's family night here on stream. Why not? I'm going to share a photo. Wait a minute. Can I do this? Yeah, I can do this. The last time me and my wife were in Pittsburgh to see the Bills and the Steelers. Let's see what we got. Ah! I didn't mean for it to be that big. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know where to put this. Alright, I'll put it up here. Okay, so that was the last time me and my lovely wife were in Pittsburgh. We saw the Steelers and the Bills. And of course, the Bills beat the living... No, not really. It was actually a really close game. Bills beat the Steelers that night. It was a good night, though. Gotta get the bag. I had the same bet, my man. That was one of my official picks. I had Chiefs over 14.5. I had it over 16.5. 3 turnovers within field goal range. Yeah, that was another bad one. So really, I guess it didn't completely even out. Yeah, so I guess I had 2. I guess I really had 2. Court Max taking the Geno over. There you go, my man. Well, anyway, I just wanted to share this with you guys. This is the last time me and my lovely wife were in Pittsburgh. We had a great time. It was a lot of fun. So figured I'd toss that up. Oh no, I don't want to remove that. No. What am I doing? Ah, boy, I stink at this, don't I? Oh yeah, I'm removing. There we go. The reason why that reminded me of this is pretty much exactly where we sat. We sat right on the 50-yard line. It's a good time. Yeah, that Chiefs bet was rough. That one hurt. That one really stung me. My Lions just crapped the bed today. I expected them to be competitive, keep it close, and close in the first half, and that offense just couldn't get nothing going. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I actually gotta check what happened in overtime here, guys. I don't even know what happened. I didn't even catch the end of this game. I was busy setting everything up. Who got the touchdown? CeeDee Lamb got the touchdown. Holy cow. They didn't even get the ball first. Unbelievable. Oh, it's gonna be a good night, guys. Be a good night. I wish I went with more player props, because a lot of the player props I was looking at, a lot of them would have cashed. There was a lot of good player props out there. I was actually gonna follow Jules from Discord on the Mo Alley Cox yards and the touchdown. That was the one I really liked out of there. And he only had 1 catch, but he would have cashed both. Caught a 28-yard touchdown. That's decent value, I think, too. His touchdown is usually worth like plus 400. Timothy Arts, let's go Steelers. Hello for Pittsburgh. Tim, what's up, my man? Hello to you too, my man. I was just talking to these guys about the last time I was in Pittsburgh with my lovely wife. We saw the Bills and the Steelers play. And the Bills won that night. It was a good night. Bills Mafia invaded Pittsburgh. It was fun. It was a good time. Granted, it was Mason Rudolph starting. No, it wasn't even Mason Rudolph. It was Duck Hodges. I don't even know his first name. I just remember they called him Duck Hodges. They were big on Duck Hodges, and he was terrible that night. Bills made him look silly. We got about 10 minutes till kickoff here, guys. Roughly. Oh, man. I am still super happy about that Cowboys cover. That makes me really happy. Just takes the bad taste out of my mouth. Alright, let's take a look at the old account. Let's see where we're at here. So what's going on in baseball right now? We got game 2 going on. Braves-Dodgers, don't we? Let's take a look what's going on here. Ooh, 2-0 Dodgers. Yeah, that's kind of where I was thinking. I thought Braves would win game 1, but I think the Dodgers are gonna win this game, win the series probably in 6. In my opinion, I think the Dodgers win the series in 6. I'm all over the Dodgers-Braves game. There you go. Cash 3 bets already. Gotta get the bank. You gotta tell me what you cash. What did we cash already? What do we got? You must have had a first inning run or something? That's crazy. You already cashed 3 bets in that game. You got a home. Did we have a home run? Oh, looks like Corey Seager hit a home run. Did he have Corey Seager on a home run? How much do I have in bets tonight? Holy cow. 27, 55, 82, 50, 92, 50, 42, 50. Wow. I always end up having a lot more money on games than I think I have. Bets hit. First run, first inning. Seager 2 total bases. Dang, son. That's crazy. That's awesome, man. That's really cool. Well done, my man. That's really cool. Tim says, fact, Minka Fitzpatrick has 0 interceptions so far this year. Really? That's surprising. That guy's a very talented cornerback. I'm surprised to hear that, actually. Really surprised. How about those Cardinals? Had a nice 50 piece on the Cardinals today. They got it done. Yeah, so I'm thinking the rest of that series is going to go to the Dodgers, guys. That should be Dodgers in 6. Braves might get 1 more, but I think Dodgers in 6. Daryl Turner, we need a Steelers victory tonight. There you go. We sure do, my man. I need it. I actually went moderately heavy on that Steelers spread. That's the one I went heavy on tonight. I really think they cover. They should. No reason why they shouldn't cover tonight. Seahawks are mad banged up. No Russell Wilson, no Chris Carson. The defense stinks. What more do you want? Steelers at home? I mean, like, this is a line to me. If I was looking at this line, I would say it should be 7.5. That's what I would say. Scherzer 5Ks, Dodgers W, and Scherzer to record a win is what's left on the board. Dang, son. Wow. Dude, I hope you're sweet, man. That would be cool. That'd be really cool. Coming up on game time here. Yeah, Scherzer already with 2 strikeouts? Dang, son. Looking good. Looking real good. I don't want to say no more because I might jinx your bet. I don't want to do that. That's cool though, man. That's awesome. It's always great to be in the money and just the rest is just gravy, right? It's gravy time. Gravy time is the best time. Alright, we got about 5 minutes till kickoff here, guys. Just gonna get everything all set. I gotta see how my pick'em league went. Pulls. Might as well just share this stuff with you guys because we got a little time to burn. Alright, so as far as for picks against the spread in my pick'em league, I'll just share how I did this week just for fun. Let's see, 4-2, 5-2, 5-3, 6-3, 6-4, 7-4, 8-4. 8-4 on spreads this week. I'm in 7th place. I'm not gonna win the league, but boy, this guy is 11. What's that? 11-1. Oh my gosh, I can't compete with that. Jeepers. I got Pittsburgh and Buffalo covering the spreads. Gotta get the bag. Any upset picks today? Yes, gotta get the bag. I took the Arizona Cardinals on the money line. And actually, I technically took the Jaguars on the money line, but that was a part of a parlay, so I didn't end up hitting that. The Chargers ruined that. They were the only team that ruined my parlay. Otherwise, I would have won like a bonus 300 on that. I had a 5-teamer, hit 4 out of 5 on that. That was sad. The Cardinals, honestly, were juicy. I mean, especially with Nick Chubb out at plus 150 at 5-0. That was a juicy pick. I could stay away from the Cardinals money line. That was just too tempting. How about you, man? Any upsets? Currently in commercials. Game gonna start in a couple minutes here. Man, for a while there, I thought the Chiefs were actually gonna lose to the whatchamacallit, the Redskins there, or the Washington football team. Who else did get an upset today? Who else? Let's see who won today. I gotta just go. Oh, the Raiders! Wow, the Raiders wasn't bad either, man. Yeah, the Raiders is one I could have hopped on. I hopped on the Raiders spread as far as just in my pick'em league, but Vikings were favorites. Ravens were favorites. Cowboys were favorites. Colts. Yeah, that was really... There were two upsets, Raiders and the Cardinals. I took the Cardinals, though. Tim, go Dodgers! There we go. Yeah, Dodgers at 6 is what I would say. Braves might get one more, with maybe with Max Fried on the mound, but that's going to be about it for the Braves, I think. Just, you know, my humble opinion. Boy, you know what's interesting that I kind of wish I looked at? I wish that I considered taking was the DK Metcalf touchdown. He's plus 150. Caught a touchdown on his last 3. He's a good candidate to catch a touchdown tonight for sure. Alright, we are almost live here. Still just waiting. Just a waiting. This pregame stuff is pretty funny. We are just waiting. They're going through. We're getting ready. Russell Wilson on the sidelines. All right, we're going to turn the tunes off. We are just about ready to go.
Talked with him yesterday. He is as mentally locked in as ever. He told me he gave his usual Friday quiz to the offense where he fires off questions about the game plan to players and coaches at random for 20 solid minutes. And tonight, his job is keeping Geno Smith as confident as possible. Smith hasn't started since 2017, but he has the enthusiastic endorsement of his teammates. DK Metcalf told me, Geno's got chemistry with all of us. I'm excited he gets a chance to show what he's capable of. Tyler Lockett said, sometimes watching is better than playing. You learn a lot more, and then you take it onto the field.
True.
And Smith said, my teammates are supportive. I'm always preaching positivity, and they're returning the favor. They want the rest of the world to see the newer version of me. Mike?
We're excited to see that in a few minutes. That is Daryl McDaniels, DNC.
Was it Geno Smith that punched someone in the Jets locker room? I never heard that story, Tim.
Was born in Pittsburgh, and they lead the terrible towel twirl to get us going.
I don't.
The temperature just hovering above 50 degrees on this Sunday night in Pittsburgh. Seahawks win the toss, defer to the second half, so Jason Myers kicks.
Reflects on infamous punch.
Pair of 2 and 3 teams, and off we go on Sunday Night Football
I think he's actually the one that got punched.
From the goal line. The lane in the middle, and McLeod.
Oh, wow. Good return here by McLeod. 37-yard line.
The kicker, Myers, over there to help lead the tackle. Good field position for the Steelers offense. Ben Roethlisberger.
Here we go, guys.
Najee Harris, Alabama.
Yeah, I can't play. Unfortunately, I cannot play those player intros. Deontay Johnson, Eric Ebron, Pratt Freiermuth. Freiermuth. I can't even pronounce his name. Yeah, Geno Smith took the punch. He got punched right in the face. All right, here we go.
For the rest of the regular season. Drive starts the 47. And Roethlisberger gives to Najee Harris, the first-round pick for the Steelers. Featured heavily last week. He gains a yard on the carry.
Didn't take long, did it? There's Jamal Adams right down at the line of scrimmage, and he is going to play things a little bit differently here tonight. We believe that he really has not been much of a factor in the way that he was a season ago. 9.5 sacks and just seemed to terrorize everybody. He'll be closer to the line of scrimmage than he's been all season long in this one.
Second and 9 out of the gun. It'll be a run for Harris to the right to about the 42-yard line. So a 3rd and 5 coming up for Roethlisberger, who turns 40 in March. New offensive coordinator. 4 rookies featuring prominently on the offense. So the numbers haven't been great. Got better after last week. Be interesting to watch a little mix of the old Ben and the offense that they're trying to get to now.
Yeah, dealing with a hip injury. It's definitely affected his throwing to some extent. He has missed some throws he doesn't typically miss. But
Ben going shotgun here.
So Matt Canada, the second-year offensive coordinator. Movement on the Steelers' right side, Seahawks' left side, and we'll see how Sean Smith and company decipher this one. Looks like they're going to push Pittsburgh back 5.
False start. Offense number 51.
Already got laundry on the field.
3rd down.
Oh boy.
Trey Turner, free agent they signed this year.
And got everybody to jump, including his guy. Tell you, if you can hang in, boy, what a difference it makes for your offensive line. It helps them more than anybody. They're the ones that should go crazy if
3rd and
somebody
long.
jumps off sides.
Jamal Adams, he's a pass rusher here as Roethlisberger throws underneath. It's complete to Harris, who's been busy out of the backfield. Lost the ball there for a second. Back on it, a couple of yards short of the first down. It'll be 3 and out for the Steelers in their opening drive.
Yeah, right away we are seeing the attacking style. Jamal Adams again at the line of scrimmage, and what did Pete Carroll call him? The fire starter, the guy that gets it all going out there on the defensive end. But after the big kickoff return, really nothing out of Pittsburgh's offense. So a chance now to get a look here at Geno Smith.
Presley Harvin, the rookie punter out of Georgia Tech.
4th down
6
here.
foot, 255 pounds. As big a punter as the NFL has seen. He also has a big leg. Kicked it to Freddie Swain. Fair caught at the 10-yard line, and that's where the Seattle offense will get going.
Fair catch at the time. You got to mute that for just a second, guys. All right. I'm going to try to fix this real quick while they're going through that. Let's see here. Okay, looks like they're ready to go.
Weird. Pete Carroll said it best to us this week. Asked, well, what was it like?
For real.
Russell Wilson, he said,
That guy is
just
huge.
odd. It is for us, too, to look down there. It's just odd.
But he said it was odd because he was talking to him on the sideline the whole time.
Geno going shotgun here.
From the 10, little pop to Kieran Everett, the tight end, who's back in the lineup after missing
That's
last
a weird
2
play
games
call.
with COVID-19.
I knew they'd be trying
Isaiah
some different
bugs the
things to
tackle
run the ball, but
and
with
a
your
loss
tight
of
end,
yards. So Geno Smith, it's his
I don't
9th
know.
year in the league. Remember, a second-round draft pick of the Jets. He was with the Jets for a while. And when he started for the Giants late in 2017, it ended Eli Manning's 3rd longest streak of consecutive starts at 210. Now he comes in as Russell Wilson's streak stat at 149 regular season games. 6th all-time.
2nd down 11 here for the Seahawks.
Alex Collins is the back with no Chris Carson, and a good run here on 2nd down.
He gets
Get
about to
about
the
6
15.
yards before 3rd and 5. Here's the Pittsburgh defense.
Gotta mute that as well. Sorry, guys. Have to do a few mutes here, Roy. Can't be playing that music. For whatever reason, they shut me down whenever they hear it, so. 3rd and 5 here for Pittsburgh.
Out with a groin injury last week.
Oh, we got a fan on the field!
A fan running on the field. We also had that in the game in London. It started the NFL week this morning, and security is immediately out there to get him and take him away. Well,
I
Mike Tomlin
respect
watches.
it. I respect
He's seen it all in his 15 years as the
Magic
Steelers
Man,
head
what's
coach.
up, my man?
He's only 49 years old. He's just been
Didn't
around
play
forever.
anything
Seems
today.
like
Oh,
he never
no.
ages.
No first half
has a great
unders?
outlook about it, and
Oh,
he
boy.
admitted this is a team a little bit in transition.
Good to see you,
especially
man.
On the offensive side, but hopes to get the defensive
I always
side
play too much
back to
every
playing
day. I don't know.
patented Steeler football here in the middle of the season.
Yeah, if you're a fan
I had
of
way
sort
more
of
bets than I even
70s
thought I had
Steelers
in today. I have a lot of
football,
bets in
there
there.
wasn't. They won everything in sight. This team might start reminding you of that a little bit. I don't know they're ever going to
3rd
get
and
fully
4.
away from the quick passing game they're using right now, but it's definitely going to be a little different.
That disruption stops for a moment. Steelers have a pass rush group out there with Alex Highsmith and T.J. Watt, Melvin Ingram, Cam Hayward. Now we have another whistle. Let's see. Seattle take a timeout. They did.
Seattle takes a timeout.
The fans continue to get loud as Geno Smith will come over and talk about it on the sideline.
Yeah, let's talk about Geno just a little bit. He was so good in that game. He came in and he was almost one of those players you go, oh yeah, whatever happened to Geno Smith? But he's behind Russell, who never came out of the game for like ever in a day. And he gets in, get the ball on the own 2-yard line against the Rams.
Oh, first 700. Busy fan day. Oh, I hear you, man.
98 yards, right down the field.
That's the stuff that's
Controlling
important,
the whole
my
thing
man,
from the
for
line
sure.
of scrimmage, like
I
he had been the
understand that
starter
for sure,
all the way
man.
through. It was a beautiful, beautiful drive. Now he has to do it here in Pittsburgh against this defense.
It's his 3rd year in Seattle, but he hasn't played much. 3rd and 4. 5 in the pattern. Geno hit as he got rid of it. Metcalf is taken down.
Metcalf taken down. 4th down coming up.
Well covered in the secondary by
Gain of
Trey
about a
Norwood,
yard.
the rookie out of Oklahoma. It's 3 and out for Seattle.
Metcalf, the freakish athlete that we all know so much about, going to come on this crossing route across the field. But there is Trey Norwood, and there are a lot of young players on this Pittsburgh Steelers team that are getting a chance. Looks like it was Highsmith who came in and applied some pressure.
Ooh.
But both teams now with quick outs.
Michael Dixon of double punt fame last Thursday against the Rams gets this one away. It's a good one, too. 57 yards. Clock at the 25 will return it 6. And
to the 31. They're going to take a little timeout here, so it gives me a chance to fix my thing here. I don't know why it doesn't ever load, but it doesn't. Or update. I don't get it, but what can you do? I really don't understand this thing. Alright. I got a second here, so I will just fix this. I feel like I have to do this every week. Frustrating. Alright. Here we go. There you go. Alrighty. There we go. Tim, Dodgers 2-0, top 3. There you go. Dodgers getting it done. Got to get the bag. Is going to be really happy. He's got that futures bet on the Dodgers to win the World Series. That bet's looking real good. Real good. We're in timeout right now. 2 3-and-outs to start the game. Najee Harris, very involved, guys, in that first series. Already has 11 yards, so that's good. I definitely like to see that. And like I said, Najee should have a big night tonight. And this is not a good Seattle defense at all. So Najee is going to have opportunity to be very good tonight. Still in timeout here. Whoa. All right. Are we ready? We're ready.
on hand here, including Bill.
No. We were almost ready. Troy Polamalu
Steelers
in the
have an
house?
alumni weekend.
What?
It's the alumni weekend to end all alumni weekends. From the 31, Roethlisberger to the air and complete. James Washington with a gain of 9.
Getting a 9 for the Steelers to start this drive.
Kerry Hyder Jr., Texas Tech. Al Woods, LSU.
Yeah, I gotta meet that as well. Pain in the neck. YouTube's a pain in the neck sometimes.
Giggs.
Come on.
Still shot.
Right. 2nd and 1 for the Steelers.
2nd and 1. Roethlisberger spits it out quick. Deontay Johnson on the edge.
Deontay Johnson.
The ball is in the spot, very close to that first down, which will be the first one of the ball game over at the 42. And he has it going against Ken Norton Jr., the defensive coordinator for Seattle. It's so rare to see after those years of the Legion of Boom just how poor this defense has been. But they got off to a bad start last year, too, and got better.
They did. They sort of fixed it mid-season. But I tell you, I can make a pretty strong case right now for the way that Seattle's playing defense that Ben should be throwing the ball. I know everybody wants to see him establish the run, do all that. But you're going to play Jamal Adams around the line of scrimmage all night. You have to start opening it up.
Back in the game, it's Kalen Ballage. Fake to him. Ben deep shot for
Ben going up top. Oh, wow.
Last second by DJ Reed.
Good breakup.
With him in coverage.
2nd and 10. That ball's got to be more in front. That was underthrown.
Had a step on the Seattle corner.
Now let's take a look at the one-on-one battle on the outside, and cornerback has been a major issue for Seattle. We'll talk about some of the changes there. The one constant has been DJ Reed, and once again you see.
Yeah, no pass interference there. Very well played.
Going to unload this one. If you're worried about his arm, don't. But this DJ Reed on the back end, he's sort of willing to let people get a step behind him, and he still makes the plays.
He threw a couple of rainbows last week. That one just under thrown.
Then again, pressure here for the 42, trying to set up the screen, but Balazs is in the traffic of the big fellas, and they could not connect. Well, you said, Ben, with the throw there, the arm looked fine. It's been everything else. Pec injury, hip injury. There's the pad on the right hip that we've seen the last couple of weeks on Roethlisberger.
I didn't know whether I should circle that or not.
Good discretion.
I was like, ugh.
Well, we asked Ben when we saw him on Friday, how you feeling? His first response, old. He turns 40 in March, as we said, but the hip is the thing that's given him the most trouble and pain at this point. This is 3rd and 10 against a 4-man rush. Roethlisberger eludes, completes to Freiermuth, the rookie tight end out of Penn State. And the fans, a la Heath Miller, give the chant, it's moved.
Yes, sir.
Freiermuth.
I sure am, Magic Man.
First down, and they'll kick it away.
Yeah, the guy that unsettled it was Taylor on the outside. This is a young man now with 4 sacks. Nobody else on this Seattle team has.
Yeah, I have
more
to
than
travel
one,
to place my bets because
again,
it's not legal
where my question was, is he for real, or is this just one of
those? I have to be a little bit careful about where I talk about my location, though.
And they said, well, we're about to find out, I guess.
There's people on the internet, not usually people on the internet that
goes down. Freddie Swain.
I have to be a little bit careful about talking about my location.
3 yards and perhaps an injury for
there we go. So what happens sometimes to people that stream? Not sometimes. It happens enough to where you have to be careful. If there's like someone watching your stream and they just really want to mess with you, they can do something where they swat you. So if they sniff out where you're located and track you down and find you somehow by putting pieces of information together, yeah, they can. You can get swatted, and that's no fun. That is no fun for anybody. I've heard of enough people having it done to them that I'm like, oh my goodness. But yeah, man, I'm near Cooperstown. I'm pretty close to Cooperstown. You know what's funny though? I've never actually stopped in Cooperstown. I could go up there now if I wanted to. I've never actually stopped in Cooperstown. I should someday, though. Go see the Baseball Hall of Fame. I've never actually stopped there, though. Boy, I should have took the under on this one. The first half under on this one looking pretty good. I don't even know what the first... Not even the Hall of Fame? No, I've never done it. I really should. It's funny when you're close to things. I don't know. It's weird. It's like, you know, I've traveled places to go visit. The off season. Oh yeah. Yeah, at some point I'll definitely do it. It's close enough to where I really don't have much of an excuse, and I love baseball, so it doesn't, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make a lot of sense why I haven't been there. I just get busy doing so many other things in life, you know what I mean? I gotta make time to do some of those cool things. All right, we're back.
Get looked at. Steelers have suffered a few injuries in the first 5 games of this season. Drive 2 for Geno Smith in Seattle at their own 16. And he'll start at their own 11 with a flag.
False start.
False start. Offense number 61. 5-yard penalty.
We got laundry on the
Kyle
field.
Fuller,
We got the laundry on the field.
Just wonder what's going through Geno's mind, don't you? He knows this is an opportunity. You know, he's been learning. He's ready for this. He knows he's ready. The team is confident. And he could have one of those late blooming careers if he can have a good stretch here without Russell.
He could. That is very true.
In the noise and from the 11 to
Oh.
Collins. Good cut by Alex Collins. And that's
Collins has
a
about
tackle at the
7.
18-yard line by Minka
Speaking of
Fitzpatrick.
Minka
Gain of 7.
Fitzpatrick. That's a good tackle.
Now, anytime you're going to end up in one of those
Oh, Collins is going to a
wanna
lot
go
more than
rush
that.
the
He had a
passer
huge hole. It was a great
situations,
tackle.
Some of that stuff can work pretty well in there. Just try and get it back on track. Give Geno a chance, especially backed up. You cannot make the big mistakes against this Steelers defense and get this crowd going too crazy.
I was thinking what you said. Great opportunity for
Geno going shotgun
Come
here.
a place to start. At Pittsburgh, on the road, primetime game. Steelers always bring it at night. Smith had his arm hit by T.J. Watt, and the pass is incomplete.
I had bad luck with Seahawks games. I think it was 21, was feeling some points. I hear you, man.
Blocks have
Yeah.
long arms, don't they? They can.
The
pass
Seahawks are such a
passes, they
weird
can
team.
reach over and
You just sometimes they'll
grab your
feast or
arm,
famine.
watch
You
this,
just
look
never
like
know
he
what you're
wasn't
going to get
even
with them.
close. Got it.
Especially tonight. You just don't really know.
Yeah, some
Geno could be either one or two different guys today. He could be the old Geno or the new Geno. But I think new Geno needs at least one more game of proving he's the new Geno
The season
first.
started. 3rd and 8. And Geno Smith surveys, complete out of the backfield. It's Travis Homer. Made a
Oh, wow.
He gets the first down. Good run by Homer. Down the sideline and near midfield. We're going to mark him out a bit sooner at the 45-yard line.
What a run by Homer.
A pickup of 27. Got away from Minka
Wow. He
Fitzpatrick.
broke like 3 tackles there.
Watch what the Steelers do. They're going to walk people down. These are their safeties in here playing linebacker. when they
Dodgers
get in these
payroll
situations. So
$270
you
million.
would think
Pirates $48 million. Yikes.
everything's going to be good.
Yeah.
Time
Hard to
Edmonds
compete
missed,
with
and
that,
it was
huh?
Some play by
The only
Travis
team that can
Homer,
do that is the
who
Tampa
has
Bay
done that in the
Rays.
past. He has been a good
Somehow they
utility
managed
guy
to do
for
it.
this team.
Low
Third
payroll.
here out of Miami. Geno Smith scrambling, keeping the play alive here.
Wow.
After a sideline, and it is complete.
Wow.
Jones at Penny Hart on that near sideline, getting his feet down for a first. A little bit of the Russell Wilson keep it alive out of Geno.
Well, he's been watching him for a long time, right?
It's opening and run
And
there.
he can move. I asked him, I go, look, Geno, you're the backup quarterback. You can't get 2 quarterbacks hurt. Are you going to run around? Are you going to play it? He goes, you crazy. There's my chance. I'm going.
Right. You know what? I alluded to that in the video. I talk about because this is his chance. He's going to run hard when he does run. I'm waiting to see him run the ball and have him lower his head. He ain't sliding.
Carson, they just put on injured
He's going in full. He's going in guns a-blazing.
Who hurt his calf week 1. He's scheduled to come off IR after this week. So really tough odds in the backfield for the Seahawks coming into Pittsburgh tonight.
93.
Number 37. Collins.
Oh, wow. Collins stuff.
Waiting for him, Alex Highsmith.
They lost a 3 there.
Second-year man. They took him in the 3rd round out of Charlotte last year. Had a good season and continues to make an impact.
Pirates owner is
Yeah,
horrible.
it's sort of interesting. Ordinarily, you have
Why on a
somebody
team just to
on
get
those
rid of
inside
great
zone
players?
plays that come and kick out
That's good.
the
That championship
backside
more
guy.
Colt.
They
For
don't
real,
use.
man. That's absolutely
He chose
true.
not to.
They got
Maybe when he
even
loses
getting
that
rid of
big number
Antrim
56
McCutcheon.
coming
They
out.
got rid of McCutcheon too, and it's
there
like
was nobody
he'd
there
been
to
the
make
face
that
of that
play.
franchise for a
It's
while.
just
It's
not
like
the play you usually see the
I don't
cutback
know.
on when they're not.
I wasn't a fan of that
kicking
either.
Backside guy off.
Councils has me believing Geno. I'm thinking about taking the Seahawks money line. Oh boy. Yeah.
Here's bring 5. Smith's pass incomplete. Trey Norwood on a couple of drives.
I don't know, man.
Third down
I don't
play.
know. I understand if you do, but I'd like to see a little bit more out of Geno before we start trusting him to win games.
But they were really
I know Geno was.
This Trey Norwood.
I know he's different, but
if he was given the chance,
still his first start. You know,
like this coming across the field. Now
even that one, that throw was. I mean, that throw was behind Tyler Lockett by a good bit. But I mean, I can't judge him that harsh.
Cool night, little bit of a breeze. It was windier earlier today.
I wouldn't blame you if you did, though.
I wouldn't blame you if you did. Send Michael Dixon out and ask the Aussie to try to kill it.
Punt here for the Seahawks. The drive stalls out. Let's make
5 more yards.
Delay game.
Delay game.
Steelers declining.
5-yard penalty. Main 4th down.
Tampa averages 10,000 fans a game. For real, they really do. It's crazy.
I always thought the punters
they somehow.
Their average.
You see what they do, though.
I mean, really, how hard can it be to kick?
They're one of the best teams in all baseball this year. Just got bounced in that first round.
He got one block, he scooped it up, and then he kicked it again.
That was one of the all-time.
Really thought they were gonna, you know.
I don't think
obviously a lot of people probably had them winning that series.
I was like, what?
Ray McLeod going to take a look. It will bounce. Kept in, and let's see. Right by that goal line there. Let's see.
Oh,
touchback.
My goodness.
Touchback.
Touchback, wow. What a mistake by the Steelers.
For a moment, and Cody Barton was there. In the NFL, it is where the man is, not the ball. So that was good. But you got to get control of it. Yes, they were fighting for it. They were tight-roping the line, and now a conversation with the officials. Let's just wait a second here and sort all the way through this.
Well, there was a collision of bodies, obviously, and that's what threw Barton into the end zone. But at the very least, he still could have, like Amadi did, could have thrown it backwards.
The ruling on the field was the ball was never possessed in the field of play. Touchback. Timeout.
So Barton's got it there. He has the ball and then loses it as he comes down. So we'll take a further look at that as we step out.
That's a weird one. Whoa, no music. Oh, goodness. What are they trying to do to me? Gotta get the bag. I'm just reading your stuff about Stefon Diggs here. This is interesting stuff. Guys, check this out. This is right from Gotta Get the Bag. His play of the day for Monday Night Football, Titans Bills. Diggs under 6.5 receptions, plus 115 odds on DraftKings. Titans last 5 games, opponent's number 1 wide receiver has gone under 6.5 receptions, 4 out of 5. That's 80% of the time this is hitting. Diggs has gone under 6.5, 3 out of 5. That's 60%. That's, yeah. Yep. And Titans are 8th in opponent's completion percentage, while Bills are 26th in completion percentage with 62%. Diggs is averaging 9.4 targets, completing 62% of that 5.9. Let's cash. Oh, baby. Yeah, I actually stayed away from Diggs for... Diggs and Allen haven't actually hooked up that much this year. I mean, they have and they haven't. It hasn't been the connection it was from last year. So I actually that's why I went with the Emmanuel Sanders over. I took the over actually on him for yards. Because Sanders has actually been, 50, pretty much 50 plus yards every game. And obviously going up against that Titans secondary. But that is some great detailed research. Got to get the bag. I love that. Very nice. Yeah, so go the under on Diggs, and I'm taking the over on Emmanuel Sanders, over 54.5. They're gonna get some yards somewhere. Sanders has been pretty good with Josh Allen so far this year, and I like that line at 54.5. It's very reasonable. Let me pull out my notepad here, actually. Oh, well, never mind. We're back. Steelers start at the 20.
Young Najee. He came in, we were like, hey, we got your name right. He goes, yeah, just call me Young Najee. I'm like, all right, Young Najee.
In the 20, Roethlisberger off the spot throws it to the other draft pick, Freiermuth, and he completes it for a gain of about 8 or 9 yards. So, of course, Le'Veon Bell was here for a long time.
For real, man, I agree.
But Pittsburgh, to get back to that running
game, that is a very solid edge, my man.
To run the ball.
That's good. That's great research, my man.
He's a rare guy, though, Mike, because he really has the ability to not just run with speed and run with power and pass protect. He's one of the top young receivers in the game right now. So you put that whole package together, and that is a weapon. And a weapon that really Ben needs at this point with this young offensive line with this team.
Spin it out to Claypool, out of the locker room, back on the field as a first down at the 36-yard line. But we do have a flag down where Claypool was getting open.
Pass interference. Offense, number 18, blocking downfield. 10-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
Ben's coming over for a conversation with the official who threw the flag on Deontay Johnson.
Replay, second down.
Yeah, it's one of those RPOs,
so,
right? Ben style. He sees this defender way in here, so he's just going to throw the ball out wide because they have a 2-on-1 advantage. And apparently Deontay Johnson was downfield making the block as that one was thrown. So back it comes.
Fans unhappy with the correct call, and it makes it 2nd and 11.
I say all that, and I take the Seahawks money line. That's what's all money too much taking my head.
Formation, all the Steelers being close to the ball. Harris there is stopped. No gain. Will get to 3rd down.
No gain for Harris.
In there on the tackle.
You know, Mike, it's a rare Pittsburgh Steelers game when I come in here and I don't know the offensive line by heart. Right? You think a year ago it was Alejandro Villanueva. Well, he's with Baltimore now. Matt Filer, he's with the Chargers. Marquise Pouncey, retired. David DeCastro, cut with an ankle injury. He hasn't re-signed. Only Chuk Okorafor left on that offensive line. So I think there is a little patience needed in Pittsburgh because it is going to take a little time to redo that whole group.
3rd and 11. They pass protect for Roethlisberger, who completes.
First down.
Johnson for the first down.
Yeah, he's got the
30-yard line.
That's 30.
Despite what the Seahawks defenders are saying, they move the chains.
Deontay Johnson is the guy that's going to get all
you never know who got to get the bag. The Seahawks could win this game. I really think the Steelers should win it based on everything coming into the game.
Setting you up for the next
But I mean, we'll see what happens.
Encounter that we have, and there goes Jamal Adams, and that's what he began to see at the end of last season. The double teams off of somebody in the secondary because he was such a force.
We'll say Seahawks really stacking the line here.
Blue 20. Blue 20.
We're gonna run the ball anyway.
Harris trying to come back, and Adams snooping around
-1.
That line of scrimmage.
Had a lot of people on the line of scrimmage there.
Loss of a yard.
I'll tell you, Mike, I think they have to throw it against these looks. You know, you're going to come in here, and you got everybody. It looks that way on the other side, too. I mean, it was all the way across the face, and I know you're trying to establish something, but I would definitely give Ben the right. If I had any of my receivers outside one-on-one, let's go. We're playing football.
That's why we took the receiving yards on Harris as well. I'm glad I took that.
You think?
If they're gonna...
Second and long, free rusher coming. Ben gets rid of it. Deontay Johnson again.
That's a weird looking pass.
35 with 35 coming up with 90 seconds left in this scoreless first quarter.
Because you get the ball out there to a guy like Deontay Johnson, and you've already seen some of the moves that guy has. You make one person miss when they're all crowded around the line of scrimmage like that, and there's your big play. You don't have to throw it 40 yards. You can throw something quick and get 40 yards.
Matt Canada was the quarterback coach last year. Before that,
I just took it, no sprinkle, full unit. Oh boy. Seahawks money line. Oh boy.
Empty, complete spread, one-on-ones.
Well, good luck, man. I wish you the best.
Adams lurking too. Here comes 33. Roethlisberger, sideline shot. Nothing going on there. Coverage was good. Intended for Johnson.
Looks like a punt coming up.
Trey Brown.
How about the rookie?
Yep, out of Oklahoma.
No
4th round pick.
sprinkle, full unit.
That was strong. Now, Pete Carroll's going to be excited about that. These two head coaches, they love defensive backs more than anything. Watch Trey Brown's going to cut them off at the pass. They thought they had a deep one. He just sit right there on my back. No chance. Heck of a play.
Third punch for Harvin. Gets his leg into a rocket. Well, this is the way he can
Wow.
get 57 yards. Sends Swain all the way back to the 8. Big hit at the 22-yard line.
Swain gets lit up at the 20.
Derek Watt, the middle of the 3.
All right. So, gotta get the bag. What I was gonna say, while we got a minute here, so, believe it or not, Emmanuel Sanders, let's see, actually compares statistically to Stephon Diggs on the year. So, Emmanuel Sanders has 322 receiving yards. You know, I'm saying how Diggs doesn't quite have that special connection growing right now with Josh Allen. 322 for Sanders, 374 for Diggs. So Diggs has a little bit more, but then you go look at the receiving line. As far as yards go, you got Sanders at 54.5 for this game. And you got Diggs, I believe he's above 80. So if you look at, yes, Diggs is at 81.5, so that's a full 50% more. And it doesn't equate to that by the statistics so far this season. Sanders has been at over 54.5, so if you look at Sanders' stats, he's got 54, 74, 94, 48, 52. Now, he's only technically cashed 2 of those, but he's been right there every time. He's been on the hook pretty much every time. So, I think against a bad defense here, I think he's going to be able to have a night. Sanders and Allen have actually been working pretty well together lately. Sanders has 4 touchdowns in his last 3 games. So, I mean, I like the Sanders touchdown look as well. Plus 160, I believe it is, for Emmanuel Sanders. Plus 160. They're looking for him now. They're making him more of a point in the offense. Cole Beasley has completely disappeared, though, in the Bills' offense. Wouldn't touch any Beasley props. I think they're thinking about trading him. Yeah, Beasley... Well, I guess... I mean, the last couple weeks is what I've been thinking about, but... Yeah, actually, before the last couple weeks, he was doing okay. I like that Diggs one, though, too. Yeah, Diggs is... I mean, only 2 catches against the Chiefs last week. Chiefs don't have a good pass defense either, obviously. They're very bad, so... It's kind of weird when you think about it. But that's a very interesting bet. I do like that. It's very nice. Sanders has just been pretty consistent almost every game, though, as far as his targets have been between 5 and 8 every game. Averaging 17 per catch. Oh, we're back. Sorry, guys. I got distracted.
Former Raven Collins with a flag down. He is down. Arthur Millette finally brought him down, but a couple of Steelers contacted him. Looks like the hole will be deeper for the Seahawks.
Looks like a hole coming up on the Seahawks.
Yeah, it looked like
Maybe.
Damian Lewis chasing the defensive back and sort of had a good position, and then the DB just outran him. Then it became a block in the back.
Oh.
There's no foul on the play. Resolve the play, a 2nd down.
It doesn't really matter that much.
Like I say, Damian
He
Lewis
lost
clearly
2
did
anyway.
nothing wrong.
He's got his hands back, pushing him, so it looked that way. But oh well.
Sometimes I wish people could see Jerry.
Leroy, what's up, my man? We are live. How we doing?
Giggling and throwing his hands around. Just like sign language.
I want to see a punt or kickoff return for a touchdown tonight. Yeah, that'd be cool. We don't see a lot of those anymore, do we?
So the quarter will come to an
How's
end.
everyone's
March
picks
down
going?
to the
Well-
other end after 1. Seattle nothing.
Right now, it's a slow start. This isn't a lot of offense at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Najee Harris has a lot of touches, but he doesn't have a particular lot of yards right now. Najee Harris has about 10 yards total right now. That's not the pace we want. Gotta hope the Seahawks back off. They're really stacking the box. Seahawks loading up that box. In commercials right now, guys. Alright, let's take a look here. Oh, no, don't want to do that. Still in commercial timeout here, guys. We need the Seahawks to win and Chase Claypool first touchdown. Well, good luck, brother. Wish you the best of luck. Chase Claypool. Wow, that's those are two bets that go against each other. But hey, that probably pays a lot, doesn't it? Did you parlay them to win? Because if that's a parlay, I think that would pay quite a bit. Yeah. His finger looked pretty nasty.
Need any extra incentive, Mike?
Pete Carroll said amazing healing power, and if it's mind over matter, he'll be the one to get back there quick. Of course, he injured it on a pass.
Oh, separate. Oh, that's good.
Rushing. I texted Drew Brees. I was watching the game. I told him what happened. He said, dang,
yeah,
Aaron Donald strikes
seems
again.
like that'd be a tough parlay, though.
He got Brees in a similar manner with an injury. Smith's pass complete. DK Metcalf shoos away a tackler and uses that physical running style for the gain of 9. Make it 12, I beg your pardon. A yard shy of the first down.
Sometimes you just get it to great athletes and let them go. DK Metcalf, whether he's working out or playing in the National Football League,
should have taken that Metcalf touchdown. I feel like he's going to get it at some point tonight.
Phenomenal specimen. And
how about this? How about this under right now? 0 points.
The receiver taking it in his draft.
Man, let's see a little action here, guys. 3rd and 1.
Throw for it. Smith has his pass knocked down.
Oh!
One more time.
I thought Watt picked that off. I really did. TJ Watt's a beast.
Little different role in
Seahawks
this game
gonna
for
punt.
TJ Watt. You see him standing up now. You see him walking around, giving him some opportunities to go make a play. Here he is. All right, let's go. And we already talked about it. Those Watts have long arms, man. They have a way of just figuring out where they're trying to throw that ball, and they get their hands on it. Surprised they didn't catch it.
So close.
Swat of the season and a bad kick.
Steelers going to get pretty good field position here, guys.
Very reliable, but a bad kick. It'll be good field position for Pittsburgh. So Michelle talked about Russell Wilson. I want you to see what happened pregame here. I've never seen this before. Russell Wilson came out. He went through a game. Everything.
Did you ever get grounded as a kid?
And you're stuck in the backyard by yourself?
Stuck in the backyard, and you're on no friends, and so you go out and you make up a game. He just made up a game out there. Drew Brees used to do that.
That's right.
A form of that. We'll talk to him about that. But it's a perfect way to just keep your brain in tune.
24-yard punt for Dixon gives the Steelers the best field position of the night. Just a gain of a yard for Najee Harris. So it's the physical, but it's that mental too, and all of it. And he was going through everything, even getting on a knee in the huddle and talking to nobody and calling plays.
Yeah, he was. It was.
Have you ever seen that before?
No, I've never seen that before out of an NFL quarterback. But he loves it. I mean, seriously, there are a handful of guys that if you said, all right, we're not paying anybody anymore, he'd still go, I want to play. Yeah.
That's really cool.
Keep himself mentally in it as much as possible. So he's off injured reserve. Little toss to Najee Harris using the edge, and he meets Jamal Adams.
They're giving the ball to Harris.
Side of midfield with third
the question is, can he get enough with those carries?
Yeah, a little flip 90 play here. You're going to fake that way and come back over here. Almost every team has some version of this play. But you'll see, as you watch him play, Mike, he looks like he weighs about 205. You know, and you go, okay, he's kind of one of those little scat back guys, and I get it.
Here comes the music again. Third down coming up here, guys.
Looking guy, and he has the finesse, and he has the moves, and he has the hands. Really complete young man.
3rd and 3, Ben pumping and then throwing in traffic. It's caught. First down with Eric.
That's another good throw. That'll be a first down, Steelers. Eric Ebron.
Experienced tight end has it at the
former Detroit Lion with the catch.
You could give an ordinary human being an NFL football and let him try and pump fake it 3 times and hold on
Steelers going no huddle.
No way.
They jump in it and keep the Seahawks defense on the field. Harris slips as he tries to cut back and gains only a yard.
Najee, another carry.
Over the years, so many times. Sometimes I don't think he makes up his mind until he's about halfway through that motion, whether he's going to pull it back or not. But it is a nightmare for defenders. I mean, when you talk about when he was really in his prime, that pump fake and his size alone, people would talk about, we quit even trying to tackle him. We forget it. He's too big. We're just going to go tackle his arm. That's the only chance we have.
Second down, 9.
The running back is Caleb Balazs.
Different running back here.
Second and 9, they'll give it to Deontay.
Handoff going to go to Deontay Johnson. Deontay Johnson's got a first down inside the 20. Steelers red zone.
Smith-Schuster to make those plays. Johnson gets active for 25.
And the fans are up on their feet.
The key really.
The Heinz Field faithful are rolling.
And once Rasheem Green went inside of him, that added the blocker on the corner to be able to make that work. I think that was Freiermuth coming out there to make that block. And then it was all Deontay. Deontay, he's got a little mojo going this year. He's a lot more confident catching that football this year than what he was a season ago. He's worked at it, too.
First red zone snap of the night from the 17.
Roethlisberger back inside the 10, down to the 5.
Taken in the second round of the draft, Ben Roethlisberger was at dinner with his wife. Got a text, they drafted the tight ends. Okay, great. Then he got another text. Bruce Arians, his former offensive coordinator, Buccaneers, said, you're going to love this guy. He's just like Heath Miller when we were together.
Free falling.
That was it. Ben started having dessert at that point. That was one of his all-time favorites, and really, for the fans of Pittsburgh, one of their
Steelers knocking on the door. First and goal here.
And now Seattle needs to stop. This has not been a great year defensively, but they need to come up.
There you go, man.
Zach Gentry, the tall tight end, was in the game for Pittsburgh. From the 5, Ben throws. It's deflected in the air, and is incomplete. Nearly intercepted. Jamal Adams was trying to get
that ball landed incomplete.
The deflection came from Robert Kimdichie.
Wow. Roethlisberger lucky.
You're going to see Darrell Taylor.
The over 33.5. We're got to get the bag. Yeah, that's value. We'll take that value.
He just missed.
It's a value play all day, baby. Yeah, I can definitely see there being more than that in this game. Our new tight end has great hands. Free hair move.
Second and goal. Ben will stop it here. About a third of the way.
Second and goal. Timeout. Steelers.
You know what's really interesting is about Ben Roethlisberger, don't you think? I mean, clearly, you know, you're talking to Tomlin, you talk to Matt Canada. I mean, they see what's going on. They see the young mobile quarterbacks. They see the read options. They see the RPOs. They know all that stuff. Ooh. And so they have some version of that that works for Ben. But you get the feeling that this is going one of two ways. Either this is going to come together this year, and that version is going to work very well, and Ben will be here.
Right.
And it'll be great. And there's also a version where it doesn't work out so well. And then the Pittsburgh Steelers likely start looking forward to the future. But I think it's all still in front of Ben and this offense and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Ben Roethlisberger is absolutely fine. People need to get off his back.
Here right now.
Yes, they could get in the playoffs and go on a run for all I know. But it's a different offense and it's a different style.
He's not the guy he was, but he's still better than what they got.
Harris touchdown.
Najee Harris with the 5-yard receiving touchdown. Man, I wish I took him on at any time. Pending extra point, it will be 7-0 Steelers. Right now, our spread bet looking pretty solid at 4.5 here.
Make a move. Once that defensive back sets inside, he knows right now it's man coverage and there's nobody on the outside.
I don't know what the Seahawks are thinking.
Very bright young man to be this
far
advanced
too easy
with the passing game. He's been doing a fantastic job.
Responds well for the extra point. They'll knock it through. So the short punch, the 24-yard punch, gave Pittsburgh good.
7-0 Steelers. Najee Harris finds pay dirt. You know when you pick your guy, you know, it's right up on the screen. We got Najee Harris over 112 rushing receiving yards. That's great. But man, I wish I had his touchdown right now, you know? We'd be cashing money already. I don't think there was any value on his touchdown, though. I think it was like minus 175 or something like that. I think that's why it's hard to take stuff like that. It's like, yeah, am I going to lay down minus 175 odds for an anytime touchdown? Probably not. That's just not my style. That's not how I kick it. That's not fun for me. Because even if you win, you don't even really feel that good. You're like, oh, I won, I put 100 down and I won $40. That's cool. That's awesome. Not really. No, that wouldn't even get me out of bed in the morning. I want plus 200 touchdowns. Actually, you know what? There's been a number of them this year that have been really good. I've played a number of, you know, anytime touchdowns I've actually had a lot of good luck with this year. A lot of great tight end matchups where your tight ends will have great odds to catch touchdowns. It's like plus 200 on a lot of tight ends. So in the beginning part of this year, there's been a lot of tight ends getting it done on primetime football. Gosh, even, man, what was it? Last Sunday night, you had Dawson Knox going off. Monday night, you had Mark Andrews going off. Thursday night, you had Tyler Higbee. I mean, literally, just about every game I could think of a starting tight end that's caught a touchdown. Opening week was Rob Gronkowski. He caught 2 touchdowns. I had him that night at plus 200. Robert Tonyan on Monday Night Football. TJ Hawkinson on Monday Night Football. Now, the one I had Logan Thomas and Seals Jones, the other tight end for Washington, caught the touchdown that game. But tight ends have been killing it. Mo Alley Cox today, 28-yard touchdown. He's like plus 400 or 500. Dude, that's a great bet, man. Plus 140 on Hopkins. I would take that too, man. Yeah, that's value. You know what I'm talking about. Got to get the bag. You feel me? You're like me, right? You don't feel those minus 175s, do you? You see minus 200 for a touchdown? Look at Derrick Henry for tomorrow night. He's minus 200 for a touchdown. Granted, he'll probably find the end zone, But come on, minus 200? I don't want that crap. Not against a great defense. Are you kidding me? No, thank you.
So many good players in that game. DJ Dallas going to take this out from 3 deep. And Dallas, good choice, returns it out to the 32-yard line.
32-yard line for DJ Dallas.
Super Bowl 16 years ago. Look at the Hall of Famers that were in that game.
Oh, no music. Boy, they're looking at the Super Bowl, though, for 2005. I remember that versus the Seahawks. Yeah, that's why they're talking about it, of course. That makes sense. I remember that. Big Ben Roethlisberger was part of that game. Troy Polamalu, Jerome Bettis. It's not even safe to Polamalu. Stay away. For real, man.
Who was part of that game?
They're just no fun. They're no fun.
Seattle can do an offense with 31. Geno Smith throws to the middle. DK Metcalf comes up with no incomplete. One official had him as a catch. Near side official says no. Metcalf says go look at it. And we will.
Metcalf certainly thinks he caught it. From that angle, it'd be hard to say he didn't. It also would be hard to say that he did.
And so now we're having a conversation with the officials who might get a little bit of help from New York, who might tell them it's a catch.
After discussion, we have a completed pass.
Yeah.
First down, Seattle.
They've been doing this a lot. They'll say after discussion, which doesn't mean just the officials on the field, but also the help from replay. And it saves the challenge, it saves time, and gets it right and keeps the game.
Yeah, that was a catch.
I just wish they'd give McCauley a vote in there. He'd leave us alone at that point.
Ben, Tim says Ben just passed Drew Brees for the most yards passing for one team. Wow. That's impressive.
You mentioned his physical, imposing nature.
Big Ben's had a great career.
You
gotta give that to him.
They're targeted a lot in this Seattle offense.
He's had a great career.
Number 45, Geno's going back to the air. Cameron Hayward coming in.
There was a sack there for the Steelers. Cam Hayward's doing push-ups.
Cameron Hayward is stronger with one arm than most players in this league. Watch him work his left arm here against Damian Lewis. Once he gets that rip back underneath, he can simply
Cam
hold
Hayward's
him
a
off
beast,
at the
too.
same time. He's
Put him and TJ Watt in the same team. Ooh,
to end up with
scary.
One of the great players and a no question Hall of Famer in my mind. Add him to that list.
32 years old, All-Pro a couple of times.
2nd and 18.
Pro Bowls. Good play. 2nd and 18. Through traffic. Smith incomplete. Try to get Freddie Swain.
3rd and 18.
3rd down.
Yeah, Russell Wilson and the guys know that this is an offense that is really built around 2 people, and that's DK Metcalf, and of course that's Tyler Lockett. They have such a high percentage of the targets. You really need a Freddie Swain or a Penny Hart to come out and become that next weapon.
Geno going shotgun here.
Get loud. 3rd and 18.
Screen pass.
Swain got a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, he ain't getting
his
it.
way. Came out throwing on that.
Steelers will get the football back here.
Metcalf, but Steeler defense shuts it down. Seattle will kick it away again.
Well, you can't have the big negative plays against this defense because then you get into those crazy nickel and dime kind of defenses. You get Keith Butler. That's his wheelhouse right there, former Seattle.
I don't think the Seahawks could get down by more than 2 scores in this game and come back. I don't think they're built that way.
See Dixon could atone for that 43-yard punt.
Battle kick.
Just above average there. And well covered. Travis Homer will bring down Ray McLeod.
16-yard line for the Steelers as well. Their start. Update. Dodgers 2, Braves 2. Top 5. Wow, Braves coming back. Away. Two to 2. So who got it done here for the Braves? Jack Peterson with another home run? Oh, goodness. And Jack Peterson with a 2-run homer. How about that? Ian Anderson already knocked out of the game. Max Scherzer still going strong. Getting the 6 strikeouts for a guy to get the bag. That's good, man. Got those strikeouts, man. That's important. I think he had the over 5, right? I have to go back and look here. Scherzer 5 Ks. Dodgers win and Scherzer record and win is... Okay, so Scherzer has to get the decision here. So Scherzer has to come out and pitch one more inning. Okay. Dodgers got a goose egg there on the top of the 5th, mid-5th coming up. All right, still in commercials here, guys. 7-0 Steelers with the football at their own 16-yard line. Right now, so far, our spread bet is looking pretty solid. As far as the yards on Najee Harris, it ain't bad, but it ain't great. He has some looks here early, but he's not killing it. He did score a touchdown there through the air. He's got 12 yards on the ground. I believe he has 11 yards receiving. That's 23 yards total, so he's still 89 away. So it's not... Obviously, we'd like to see a little bit more here at this stage of the game, but he can still get going.
One of the few remaining pieces from the Seattle defense that you all remember from 3, 4, 5 years ago. They obviously brought in Jamal Adams, but you start looking at the Seattle defense, go, oh, he's there. Roethlisberger the pass, Johnson the catch.
It's going to be Deontay Johnson for 6.
As per usual.
A lot of short passes for the Steelers.
And a gain of about 6.
They live off of short
just such a smart player. He really is. 7 straight years now, both Pro Bowl and All-Pro. And I think that he really made...
Talking about Bobby Wagner. 31 years young. Out of Utah State. 7-time Pro Bowler.
Cover linebackers, you know. They could get it done in all aspects.
2nd and 4 here, guys.
The gain is 6. Roethlisberger will throw it to Johnson again. He's been very busy. He's got a first down. The 27-yard line. Sidney Jones, the corner, made the tackle.
You know, one of the problems that you have with everybody knowing that Jamal Adams is going to be bringing pressure off the edge is it fits perfectly into what Ben likes to do now at this point in his career, which is to go to that quick RPO throw and get the ball out of his hands. And so from the defensive standpoint, you go, does it do us any good to bring Jamal Adams down there and try to blitz if Ben's going to throw it out that quickly?
Blue 20. Blue 27, it's play action. They don't do much of it. And pitch it out here.
Najee Harris underneath. He's going to get 12 yards through the air.
To the 39. Benson Mayowa with the tackle.
That's very good for us. On the dump off.
What do you know? Ben Roethlisberger doing play action. Everybody on the field was stunned, I think. This is something that just has not been a part of this offense over the last few years. And watch what it does. It just freezes the entire pass rush. And so as the linebackers and defenders kept running deep, Najee said, I'll take that.
Najee with a free as well. That was free.
Matt Canada wants
$3.99.
that. I think he wants to do more motions.
They're loading that box again.
Play action and more.
It's like 8 in the box.
Got to a nice offensive rhythm.
Steelers run the ball anyway with Harris, who gets about 1. I don't know why I'm play calling.
41-yard line. You talk about what Pittsburgh has been. It was all the running with Bell, and then the pick up and throw it short to the receivers. The play action game, like you said, has not been there for Pittsburgh, but Harris's ability to run will give you a little bit of that. How about this? Last. At least it's a little bit better this year. It's second to last.
Yeah, it's a breakthrough this year. Next to last. But even Ben talked about it. He said, I had to go home at night and start memorizing formations and different things we were doing.
And throwing here complete to Freiermuth again. Moving the chain to midfield. first down, the rookie tight end.
Steelers are in business.
Of the first
Ball
half.
at midfield,
We
up
were
7-0.
talking about it with Ben. You know, what is it about Freiermuth? He goes, I don't know. He's not that fast. He's not that athletic. But watch him at the top of his routes. I was like, okay, I'll watch that. You know, guys that have a very distinct way of telling the quarterback, this is where I'm cutting. I might give you a little move, but you'll know the timing of it, and you do it time after time. Quarterbacks just love those guys. Jason Witten was one with the Dallas Cowboys. You know, you knew exactly what he was going to give you.
Up just shy of midfield. On the toss, Balaz. This is Seahawk territory. Flag down back in the backfield. Maybe a face mask on Seattle. As Kevin Dotson, the guard's helmet came off.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 90. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
And that's Brian Monet.
I know this Pittsburgh Steelers team has been a little different so far this year, but for somebody who's played here every year of my career,
Run the ball, Gino! Yes!
They start getting this.
Yes, Matt! He needs to run the ball.
Game, play action. Kind of
His arm's not getting it done right now.
Monet there with
missing
a
some
grab
stuff.
and a pull and a throw. Got the whole thing.
Blue 20. Drive started at their own 16, quickly to the Seattle 31. Roethlisberger one more time to Harris. Makes a man.
Najee Harris breaking it.
Gets 5 yards. That excites.
Najee Harris with 5 yards.
Marquise Blair.
Sideline's crazy.
Didn't stop.
Can you see money placed on first half under or
One of the
over?
things we learned about Najee this week was that he decides while chopping those feet whether or not he's going to make the move or jump over or stiff arm or whatever he's going to do, because that is what he's doing. He's analyzing what those tacklers are thinking when they're coming at him so that he has
Sometimes
an answer for
I
them.
catch.
Ben does a good job with a little off-target snap. And Harris runs for a couple of yards. We've already seen him with the finesse, but we've also seen him with the angry run that he had a couple of weeks ago, right? He's got a little bit of all of it. And through his college days, we saw him hurdling people with relative ease, given his size. So you really don't know what's coming and how you can shut him down.
Yeah, we're doing the full good
Magic
morning
Man,
football
there was a
promo.
way to see it, I believe. I'd have to dig it up somewhere. It'd be hard for me to dig it up now, though. But yeah, I could.
Down here.
There was a way. I'm sure there's a way to dig it up, though.
And they go offside. Free play for Ben, so he'll take the end zone shot. And Johnson almost brought it in.
Off the hands of Johnson. I believe that'll be first down for the Steelers on the
A free
outside.
shot, and you know where it's going, to the end zone. DJ Reed was in
Offside.
coverage.
Defense number 98. 5-yard penalty result in a first down.
Alton Robinson jumped into the neutral zone.
Yeah, and this is a problem because once you jump, you have to go. You cannot give these NFL quarterbacks free plays. So you just go unobstructed to the quarterback and pray that
Yeah,
that
easily
referee
could have been a
blows the whistle,
touchdown.
because you start giving
Yeah,
up
went
too
right
many
off
of those
Johnson's
free
hands.
shots, that's a problem.
Yeah, Magic Man, that one might be tough for me to find. I think I could find like who, like as far as the spread goes, you can figure out where the money's at.
19 inside run. And Najee gets to the 15-yard line.
There's Harris
Pick
again.
number 4.
You know, there's been a lot of conversation now. There's Pete Carroll trying to piece this defense back together, and I think for Pete and for
Harris is having a
it
decent
sort of
half,
starts on the back end
but
that
it's
you
not
know,
everything
you
that we
can't
want.
take a lot of
Let's see where he's
chances
at.
if you're Pete Carroll blitzing and rushing unless you're really confident about the cornerback position. And I think they're really
Golly, he's got
not
10
confident about
carries,
the cornerback
though.
position, and they are
Normally, I would
experimenting
love
still
that
out there. But Pete
against the
Carroll
Seahawks
knows how to
defense,
teach
but he's not
players how to
turning it
play
into the
quarterback.
max amount of yards.
2nd and 6. Claypool coming over to block for Harris. And Harris is taken down. Only a yard or so. Jamal Adams coming over with some intent to
2
shut
minute
down
warning,
Harris
guys.
as we get to the 2-minute warning.
Oh, let's see. Magic Man, money placed. Wow, why do I spell Seahawks wrong every time? Every time. Let's see. Steelers are 54. Timothy, those Cardinals are for real. Yes, they are. I put a 50 piece on them today on the road. They were plus 150 on the money line. I could not turn that down, my man. I felt like free money. Well, I don't know about free money, but it felt like a good bet. Magic Man, no problem. Thanks for having the channel. So much junk online with sports betting. You are genuine, in my opinion. Dude, thanks, man. That's very nice of you, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys. You guys are too kind. I run into it from time to time, and I forget where. Sometimes I forget where I see it. It's weird. A lot of the time, I don't pay attention to where the money's at because I'm like, doesn't what people are betting on normally doesn't influence what I decide to do on a game usually. But I'm always curious to see. All right. Magic Man, you're the man. All right, here we go.
The break,
third and three here.
Important down here for this Seattle defense. Roethlisberger, the hand signal, gets it out quick. Claypool, first down.
First and goal.
Claypool, just at the 6-yard line. First and goal.
Steelers looking to go in again here.
Watch them out. Like, yeah, let's think about this. Let's get this first.
I think it's going back to Najee
Usually
Harris. I'm sniffing another Najee Harris touchdown.
But right now with Juju Smith-Schuster not in here in his typical slot position, of course, one of everybody's favorites here in Pittsburgh. We certainly wish him a speedy recovery as well. But it also has allowed for Chase Claypool to play in that slot position, and that big body has been
Who the Steelers going to go to here?
We saw him on the seam route for a touchdown last week.
First and
on
goal.
That play right there, very difficult to get around a guy that size.
I got to see almost his entire Notre Dame career doing our home games on NBC, and in the slot, special teams, jump balls, as a receiver. He gives you so much versatility at 6'4". And just under 240 pounds. You saw some of it there. Setting up first and goal. And here is Harris in the inside run. Najee Harris looking to bounce, staying alive and getting down.
Najee Harris to the 1-yard line.
Timeout a moment ago, and they take another one here, trying to
timeout Seattle.
1:43 to the half.
That looked good right there. There was the big doggies were in there. Trey Turner with a good block. They had a great double team on the backside.
Najee Harris just finding the
running back that doesn't give up. And all of a sudden those offensive linemen start sticking their chest out a little bit and going, yeah, I remember the old Pittsburgh Steelers. Well, no, none of these guys would. I remember.
Odd Shark. Yes.
That
sounds familiar.
The foundation is around you all the time.
62% to the under 22.5. 38% to the over 22.5. Wow. Well, the under is pretty happy. Vikings coming along because it's a bit underrated. Yeah. Yeah, Vikings getting it done against Carolina today. That was a good road win for them.
And Harris looking to get a touchdown here.
Harris
Seattle
close.
comes up with the stop. It'll be 3rd and goal.
1 yard
Seahawks
line
have
here.
timeout.
Yeah, and I thought Tomlin's stories about that he wanted to get Najee with Franco in the bus and the tradition here that goes through Juju. He wanted him to talk to Hines Ward.
Najee coming alive, guys, for us.
Minka Fitzpatrick with Troy Polamalu. You know, he'd like, let those guys in those gold jackets teach my guys. Pretty good idea.
Look at that. And they care. They're like hanging on the next snap like a fan. 3rd and goal.
Hand off to Eric Ebron. That's a touchdown.
Did you have that on the bingo board
Wow.
tonight?
Bingo. Oliver, keep up the good work, buddy. Clap if you're on the house for me, please. You got it, my man. You got it. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that, but you got it. Thanks for hanging with me, man. It's a good time.
That way, the defense is going that way.
Gotta get the bag, has the answers. He's the man.
That guy for a tight end. He can do just about whatever you want him.
And he's got rushing touchdowns with all 3 teams he's played for. Had one with the Lions in 2016, and one with the Colts in 2018.
14-0 Steelers.
One with the Steelers in 2021.
The Spreaderino looking pretty good right now. Spreaderino, Peppuccino. You got it, Oliver. You got it. That's what we're here for. I'm gonna have to go grab another one. Actually, I'm all out. See, why do they have that cut off, though? All right. See, that ain't right. No, they don't have updated stats. What? No. All right, let's take another look here, because that was not updated stats. All right, 27 on the ground for Najee Harris on 13 carries. My goodness, that's not a good average. Najee Harris, 4 catches, 29 yards through the air, looking at 56 yards. So he's right at it, guys. He's right at the number we need. 56 per half gives you 112, so he needs 57 in the second half, basically. So very doable. Star on that. Nice to see Urban Meyer get his first one. Maybe the media will let up on him. Always bash him. Seriously, I agree with that. The dude's a champion. The dude's a champion, man. The dude's won how many national titles? He's won a few national titles. He deserves a little bit more respect than he gets. He's taken over a bad Jags team. Come on, cut the guy some slack. He's not exactly taking over the 07 Patriots here. He's dealing with a terrible Jags team, and of course they're going to lose. What do you expect? I mean, yeah, they're 0-5. No kidding. They don't have a roster yet. They're just getting started. They just got a rookie quarterback. Come on, get off them. They don't have talent galore on that team. No Calais Campbell down there anymore. No Jalen Ramsey down there anymore. No Leonard Fournette down there. Well, you know, I do like James Robinson, though. Robinson, I think, is good. Getting the match, man. You're welcome. I used to look at where the money is, but I pick my pick regardless where it's at. I feel more confident. Yeah, I'm the same way. Got to get the bag. That's kind of how I roll. I don't really. The money is where the money is, but I don't. My buddy always has the opposite mentality though. With that, he's more comfortable if his money's not with everyone else, because then I don't know. I never really care too much either way. I don't think I don't think I don't know. It's hard to. Guess it's just hard to say. I mean, you just got to be your own. In a lot of ways, just being your own better. All right, we're back. Sorry, guys. I'm just babbling.
There are 2 guys on this offense that have to get it going. I mean, they just do. They have 2 big playmakers, and that's Metcalf and Lockett. They need to get Gerald Everett involved to some extent. They need to find a 3rd guy. Maybe Travis Homer had a big play for him. Somebody just has to jumpstart this thing. Maybe a Geno Smith run, something.
Shane Waldron, the offensive coordinator, spent his last 5 years with Sean McVay.
Gino from the shotgun here for Seattle.
Seattle offense, and
let's see him run the ball a little bit, eh?
Those 12s that have traveled, trying to help number 7 under center. Another pass blocked down and incomplete. So Watt hit an arm earlier.
Second down coming up. Pass batted.
And Chris Wormley were in there. I think Wormley may have gotten that one.
Gino not even looking for his run right now.
Mike, here's Wormley's going to get this one batted down. But we talk about Shane Waldron and his connection.
I'm telling you, Geno Smith is not Russell Wilson.
This isn't a Rams offense.
I think that's evident.
I mean, this is a spread. This is, at the very least, a blended with Russell Wilson offense. With this spread them out, shotgun, you know, the whole thing.
Gino going shotgun.
From the 25, Smith escaping and on the run.
Oh!
In the middle of the field, Lockett. Did you scoop it? Ruled no. Hit the ground, incomplete. It'll bring up third down.
Third down. Oh, Gino could have ran big time there. Gino had a lot of ground in front of him.
That was a big miss right there because you hit that one. Now you're fine, right? You got a chance to put something on the board. You one-hop it in there, and now you have to sit there and
third and 10.
A couple of timeouts at their disposal. So
I just played the first down.
Better be a first down, or they're going to get one more shot.
You saw Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, I'm always curious to see those stats too. It is fun to look at. Let's see where all the money's at.
Timeout here. Trying to get our hands on the ball one more time.
Now you got to watch those guys make a Fitzpatrick right over the center at this point. So a lot of different looks.
Third and 10. High Smith.
Oh!
Back at the 16.
Steelers going to take a timeout. Sack.
Take that timeout. They'll have a chance to add on to their 14-0 lead.
So here's what Keith Butler does. He gives the quarterback something to think about. And you're going to have right there is Fitzpatrick. What's he going to do? Minka then drops out, and you end up with the pressure around here because your quarterback, Geno Smith, is trying to figure out what's going on down the field. Well, by the way, that other guy, you know, the other guy on the other side, not T.J. Watt, when they start getting a balanced pass rush.
14-0. Steelers going to get the ball back here.
Seattle offense.
Yeah, Seattle's in trouble. Seattle's in trouble, guys. They become one-dimensional. They are in trouble.
Only 20 plays. That has been a
My
problem.
humble
They've run the
opinion.
fewest plays in the league this year, and that continues. He gets it away. Not a great kick here. It's a friendly bounce. It's 43 yards. We'll stop at the 41. 36 seconds remaining. We'll be back in
36 seconds left. Taking a quick timeout. Okay, it's bad. I need to start looking at team totals first and second half. The probably money in that New England kicker cash and tickets. Poke over. Yeah, he's kicking them field goals, huh? Yeah, four of his first 5 weeks, he was over 1.5. 3 of 3 against the Dolphins, 4 of 4 against the Jets, 2 of 2 against the Saints, 4 of 4 against the Texans, 1 of 2 against the Bucks. And today, it looks like, did he have any attempts? I don't got no listed on him. Yeah, it didn't look like he had any field goals today, from what I see here. Oh, sorry guys. Man, what am I doing?
There's so many more running plays that you can do when you're under center.
Second down for the Steelers. Missed that first down
formation where you're fairly limited.
Shotgun for Roethlisberger.
second and 8. Ben jumps in.
Oh, come on, man.
Catch up to it. 27 seconds left in third down.
But I'll say this about Ben in this game. I watched.
Miss Najee Harris. Those were yards we could have really used going in before the half.
I have no life. But you could see that hip was bothering him. Something's wrong with him. You know, it just wasn't him.
I still feel really good about our bets because I know Najee is going to get it in the second half. Steelers leading.
You saw a little bit of it last week.
Short passing game, running game. That's what the Steelers want to do in the second half.
He said it's not what it once was, but You see some glimmers here. 3rd and 8. And he gets rid of it. Johnson underneath. Harris trying to block. It's a minimal gain, really no gain, and 20 seconds left to 4th
Johnson's going to run out of bounds.
And the Steelers will punt it away.
Steelers are punting the football.
There's really no reason to go out of bounds there.
With Seattle out of timeouts. Couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, this half should have ended right there, and you don't think anything crazy is going to happen here, but it certainly gives Seattle an opportunity to rush the punter or return. You just don't know.
Watch the rookie Presley Harvin unload on one here. It'll go all the way. It'll be a 60-yard kick for the Ray Guy Award winner.
That should take us to half. Should be a kneel down here for Seattle coming
Halloween
up.
night with Michael.
Halloween Kills. Oh boy. Just what we need, another Halloween movie.
Okay, he's a little hot.
It's a little Kiesel beard.
Yeah.
They bring it in Pittsburgh, no doubt about it. It's one of the great places to come in the NFL. 3 first downs, 21 plays, and only 65 yards.
That is
Seahawks.
halftime, ladies and gentlemen.
Some solution here.
14-0 Steelers.
Second half.
Very solid there from Pittsburgh. That's we're gonna take a timeout. I'm gonna use the bathroom, do all that fun stuff, and let's see, everything is rolling good here. Okay. All right. Pull this up if that works. All right, we'll be back here in a little bit, guys, and take a quick break here. You know, do my thing, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Gloria, what's happening? Good to see ya. How about don't get pulled over by the police? Going to Kansas, Iowa. Wow, that sounds like a drive. Sounds like a kind of sounds like a boring drive too. I've been out that way. A lot of flat land. Yeah, Seahawks aren't doing nothing tonight. 14-zip Steelers. Halftime total or great to cash. Yeah. The under, right? Take that under. That's what Magic Man does. Usually, Magic Man is hopping on that under. This thing's blurred out. That's weird. Beauties of a green screen. Oh, I should probably pour this anyway. But I shouldn't be being that big of a goon. A little too comfortable. Steelers playing well with defense back and healthy after the bye week. There it is. Tyson Aja. Yeah, they were playing. They look good tonight. I was never a huge Geno believer, though. It was, not yet. Not yet anyway. 8 hours, my butt's sore. There you go. Yeah, that's a drive. That's a drive. Last time I went out there, I went all the way to Cali. I had Washington first half today and full game KC. Wow. Money line? You took money line first half Washington, full game KC? Because if you did, that's pretty sweet. Imagine that parlayed together. Alula will be back. There we go. That sounds like, was that Polamalu? You talking about Polamalu? I miss Troy Polamalu, by the way. He was one of the great safeties in our league. It was a lot of fun to watch too. Oh, Tyson. Oh, gotcha. Okay. You had me there with that name. It kind of sounded like Paul. It kind of looked like Polamalu for a second. All right, I gotcha. He's a good run stuffer, huh? He sounds like a run stuffer. Tyson Alulawal. Yeah, I can't pronounce that. No wonder I'm having trouble. Alu. Okay, I can't pronounce it. Tyson Alualu. Yeah, that was I'm watching Joe Mixon run to the house here on my Lions. That was sad. Somewhat happy, actually, that the Bengals won. I have a futures bet on them to win the AFC North. Plus 1,600 odds. Couldn't turn it down. Probably not going to happen, but they got to somehow find a way to beat the Ravens. At Washington, plus points. I can't look at... Plus points. I can't look at my book right now. Oh, the over on points. Okay, yeah, let's say they went. I feel like it was around 10 for Washington. I feel like, if I recall, Washington's over under was like around 10, I believe, for the first half. So that makes sense. Yeah, KC really ticked me off. They had opportunities there in the first half to go over. I needed them over 16.5 in the first half, and Couple picks in the red zone, field goals, garbage. Really frustrating. They were down at the 20-yard line, I believe, with a first down, and Mahomes was getting dragged to the ground, threw it up in the air, and it got picked off. I was so mad. It's like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. At least give me a chance. Alright, so bet summary here at halftime. Everything looks decent. Obviously, we have the Steelers minus 4.5. That looks really good right now. Steelers up 14-0. Najee Harris over 112.5 rushing and receiving yards. He's sitting at, I believe, 56 or 57 right now. So he's about halfway there. And Geno Smith is going to have to run the ball in the second half. I'm still convinced of that. I think I'm still confident that he could get there. So yeah, 57 yards it looks like for Najee Harris in that first half, rushing and receiving. Amazing how many young, great quarterbacks in the NFL. Yes. It's very true. Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Baker Mayfield. Yeah, there's a bundle of them. Man, a lot of them were from the same class. A lot of these guys were from the same... Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Baker Mayfield. I believe they're all from the same class. And you got all these rookies, too, that are going to be good. I think Trevor Lawrence eventually will be really good. Mac Jones, obviously, already looking pretty good, too. Mac Jones nearly got it done today. Joe Burrow, yep. Joe Burrow. How could I forget about Joe Burrow? I'm still curious about Tua. Do you guys have... What do you guys feel about Tua? Is he gonna make it? Is he gonna make it long term? Had a decent game today. Justin Herbert, yep. Ben Roethlisberger, 18 of 23, 119 yards. It's like 5 yards per attempt. That's pretty low. Don't usually see stats like that. First tight end in Steelers history with a rushing touchdown. Really? That I didn't know. Mac Jones. Loaded. Although, there's a big difference between, well, at least at this point, between a guy like Mac Jones and a guy like, say, a Josh Allen or a Justin Herbert. Mac Jones has been, decent, I would say, but he's still got some work to do. Mac Jones still has a little bit of work to do. He's young. He's wicked young, though. Oh, we got second half kickoff already. How about that?
They've got to find a rhythm offensively, somehow, some way. This drive will start at the 25-yard line.
Seahawks will start with it.
Well, the theme, Mike, of my chat with Pete Carroll at halftime was running. He was running to the locker room, told me I needed to run with him, and then said his team needs to run the football. He said, we got to take pressure off Geno Smith. They had just 5 carries for 18 yards in the first half. Now, Mike Tomlin told me he's expecting Seattle to throw down.
Look at forget Kyler Murray leading the 6-0 Cardinals. How about that? Kyler Murray, absolutely.
Either way, because we expect them to be throwing downfield.
And you got extra steps in. Michelle always gets her steps in. A few more chasing Pete Carroll. Seahawks started from 25. There'll be a run. Trying to get something established on the ground with Alex Collins. You can see A little bit of toughness there as he gains 4 yards.
29-yard line there for Alex
Carson
Collins.
with that neck injury on injured reserve like Wilson out for 3 games.
Yeah, and if you don't run the football, here's what you get out of Pittsburgh. Their safeties are a million miles off the line of scrimmage. They're basically stopping you up front with those 7 guys. And until you can try and suck them down and get at least one safety close to the line of scrimmage, then you might get
Gotta get Gino out on the edge
with those receivers on the outside. But so
far,
far,
Gino hasn't
they
won the
haven't
ball
run
yet.
well enough to do that.
29, good opening here, and Collins gets into the secondary.
Collins has a first down.
Yard line. He must like it in this stadium. Remember back a good game he had with the Ravens against the Steelers in 2017.
It's called the duo blocking scheme, right? When you go double team, and you try and push them right back into those linebackers. That's what you're trying to do, and then come off late to get them. That time Seattle did it very well.
Third play, third run. Collins, third time to the secondary. And Collins is taken out of bounds.
Seahawks run the ball, start the second half.
So the 5th-year man out of Arkansas with a little statement behind that offensive front.
Yeah, just a different style run, just one of those zone runs, but that's time they stunted the nose tackle, and the center Fuller was able to get the edge on that. So now he's already up on the linebacker, Schobert, and as soon as that happened, they popped it. So the
Guy
nose
looking like
tackle went
Marshawn
away,
Lynch out here.
and a perfectly run play.
Runs of 5, 11, and 21 yards to start the quarter. Now throw out to DK Metcalf in space, makes a man miss, and Metcalf down the sideline. And Seattle's put 4 good plays in a row together.
Seahawks in
Tyler
business,
Lockett's
guys.
targeted a quarter of the
30-yard
times
line of the Steelers.
Seattle throws the ball in the first 5 games, but nothing going offensively for the 7th-year man out of Kansas State so far.
No duo in football gets more targets than those 2 guys. That is the offense. That is the passing game. So far tonight, we haven't seen one of those deep balls. We haven't seen any of the things we're used to seeing with Russell.
3 tight ends for 2nd and 1, and they will pick it up with DJ Dallas running it. Dallas to the 24. So this is what you're talking about, Chris.
They running the
Take
football
those 2.
really good on this drive.
It's more than half your plays targeting those 2 guys.
Yeah.
Belichick always talks about take away what you do.
I think Metcalf's going to get his touchdown here. What do you guys think?
But you have to get them.
DK Metcalf anytime touchdown.
To establish that, and that's
Cash
what
it right
he's
here.
trying to do right now. He's trying
Take
to
it right
run
now.
out of that defense that they're
Just
staying
kidding.
in. And really, it's
not even on the field.
Edmonds, number 34, is the guy that typically is the one down in the box, and more often Fitzpatrick is back.
First and 10 at the 24. Smith gives again to Alex Collins with a good run to the 17.
Boy, there was
So remember
holes
Collins
in that
kind of exploded
running
on the scene there
defense.
with Baltimore. He was the guy who credited Irish dancing to help his footwork and conditioning. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I do. So they're going to come with a slot blitz now. I think it's off of this side right here, and they end up running away from it. So it's good, though. That's a good sign if you're Seattle, because that time it forced Edmonds into coverage, and now you're starting to get some of those opportunities. Here comes again.
Red zone for the first time. Again, Collins. First down to the 10-yard line.
I don't know how you don't adjust if you're the Steelers, though. How many times they got to run the ball on you?
So they're trying to
Literally
catch
ran
them
it like 10 times on you this drive.
But now the big guys inside. There's Damian Lewis. You'll see him going against Cam.
Sometimes what I don't understand, like, you're literally not making any type of a stop on this guy. He's just running right through you.
You start to wear down defensive linemen. They're not going to sub out Cam Hayward.
Already as many yards in this drive.
Gotta adjust.
As they had in that whole first half. First and goal. Not broke. Keep going to it. Collins bouncing again. Collins keeps his feet moving. And a gain of 5 yards, and a flag comes in at the back end of it all. Freddie Swain with some words for T.J. Watt. Sean Smith talks with his crew.
I wonder if that's a
Tells us
penalty.
what's going to happen next.
TJ Watt throwing punches.
Personal foul. Defense number 90. Half the distance penalty. Automatic first down.
So did he punch him as he was trying to punch the ball?
Let's face it, this is what they're doing now. Now, is that illegal? If it is, I mean, it looks like somebody's getting assaulted, right?
Right.
He's trying to punch a football out. So I don't know what that is. I've never seen that.
So moving the 5 to the 2.5-yard line, and Collins tries to get out of the tackle.
I've never seen that either. That was so weird.
Brings him down. Terry McCall, he'll bring you in because we saw
TJ Watt just slugging, just coming up with the big 1 and 2. Just wah-bah,
And he may be intentionally trying to punch the ball, but if he makes contact with the runner, he's actually punching the runner, and it is a foul.
Gotcha, Terry. And the run by Collins is to the goal line and in for a touchdown. So Alex Collins does most of the work on this drive. An attitude drive out of the locker room. And Seattle gets back in this game.
Just good running by Alex Collins, who really had a nice feel. This thing's going to break off to the side here because of all the down blocks. He saw the hole and just dove right through there. If you remember Alex Collins, he had 973 yards rushing one year for the Ravens in 2017. And he is remembering that form here tonight.
Saw his tippy toes dig in and a dive. The knee or shin didn't come down when he was diving. Question is, where did he end up once he reached forward with the ball?
Well, Seattle comes right out of halftime
before confirming
and just runs it down the Steelers' throat.
Austin Plain, I think it's good.
I'll take that.
Collins is in.
He had 8 carries on the drive for 58 yards. See that shin very close, but never came down. Neither did the knee. And we wait for confirmation.
You know who loved that drive more than anybody on God's green earth? Pete Carroll. That is Pete Carroll to a T. Every defensive coordinator loves seeing those kinds of drives because it just establishes something. This is a proud organization, and they were getting whipped in that first half.
Touchdown is now confirmed by replay. It's such a great point, Chris, because you think
14
of
to
the
7.
Seahawks, and it's Pete and it's Russ and their attitude and their energy. And this team had none of that in the first half. And there might be a couple of paint chips that were taken off the wall at halftime.
And the Steelers, though, they had the game won at halftime.
Energy. And they did. Jason Myers, the extra point.
And the Steelers thought they had the game won it. For real, they did. They really did. I got it. Oh, no, I got to turn this music. Okay, there you go. Yeah, for real, that was a really sluggish looking start to the half for the Steelers. Seahawks just ran it down the throat with Alex Collins. I mean, no disrespect to Alex Collins, but 14-7. What's going on in this Dodgers game? What do we got? We got any updates? We got 2-2, bottom of the 6th. We're in commercial timeout right now. 14-7 now, Steelers. Seahawks tightening it up a little bit here. Came out, ran the football really well. Of course, it wasn't with Geno Smith. I'd like to see some runs for the young man. I had Collins on my fantasy team. I had to play him. Lots of injuries. Got an alert. Forgot I played him over 33.5. Looking good. For real, brother. Yeah, ever since he took that bet, we've had some offense. 14-7 now. Muncie may be back game 3. No kidding. Well, that'd be a big lift for the Dodgers for sure. That's a big bat in their lineup. There you go, we're back.
Improving running game. It's clearly not what it still could be.
Yeah, Alex Collins really got it going that show up. It's nice to have on. Definitely nice to have on your fantasy team on that.
23 attempts, 119 yards in the first half for Ben.
That was all Alex
He was
Collins.
in control of this game.
I'm looking for one of those from Najee Harris.
Pittsburgh. It's been unseasonably warm for most of October. Front game 3, temperature in the low 50s. Ray McLeod, no return. It's a touchback. So if you go back over Ben's farm,
20-yard line.
when it started.
Oh yeah. 10th in NFL history. Yards per attempt. Now he's second lowest in the NFL throwing down the field. Captain check down now.
It's just been
there we go.
Ben's
14-7 Pittsburgh.
And let people fall off him and make those big plays the way he used to.
How about Antonio Brown?
Yeah.
Not around here anymore. A lot of those big plays went to that guy.
It's like mind up out of the pistol.
Not around here, but still around, right? Big pass complete, and a good game for Ray McLeod. We'll see more of a receiving role with Juju.
Gain of 15 there for McLeod.
15,
Good play there to start. And an injury here for the Seahawks.
Took the worst of that, and he is down and immediately looked after. Steeler athletic training staff was right there just to keep him.
It just happens so many times where it's your own player that hits somebody into you that you're just not ready for. You know,
They're going to look at him, and we'll step out here for a moment.
All right, taking a little break on the field. We got an injury on the field here for the Seahawks. Looks like one of their corners or safeties. Looks like their corner. Ray, tough dude. Yes, sir. An easy 15 for Ray there. Interesting. All right, we're on a timeout right now, guys. Gotta get back. Loving that Muncie news. Is Greinke and McCullers out for the Astros? Oh, snap. Yeah, no, I didn't start game 1. Lance McCullers left off Astros ALCS roster due to forearm injury. Oh, man, that's a huge loss. What a big loss. Yeah, it looks like McCullers ain't coming back anytime soon. Could Astros tab Greinke for ALS? Oh, they're saying that he potentially could come back for Game 4 for what I'm reading here. Is that Greinke? All right, here we go. We're back. Yeah, but McCullers is done, though.
Hall of Famers, and he announced that he will be leaving the Pro Football Hall of Fame effective immediately, but he has been such a presence with the Hall over the last several years.
Honestly, he's up the profile of the Pro Football Hall of Fame in such a way. Congratulations. He'll probably have his own bust at some point there.
First and 10 for the Steelers.
Sidney Jones helped out by the medical staff. Trey Brown, the replacement for the Seahawks corner, and Najee Harris.
Najee Harris with a strong 6 yards.
Sidney Jones, I should say, who was over there on the sideline being looked at by the athletic training staff.
Yeah, and, you know, the running game, and we've talked about Najee Harris, and he certainly has added an element, but this is still an offensive line that is still getting there. You know, there have not been a lot of yards before contact so far in this first half. So as they grow and the ability to run the football grows, you'll see some of those drives like we just saw out of Seattle right there.
Second and 4, and Roethlisberger throws. He and Claypool not on the same page there. And it's incomplete to bring up third down.
3rd and 4.
Yeah, and this is really the Ben Roethlisberger version of the
Thinking
RPO.
about Red Sox Dodgers.
Some quarterbacks pull it out and they run and
I
they
hear you,
run.
man.
That's not
Red Sox are hot right now. Took 3 out of 4 from the Tampa Bay Rays.
I'm gonna fake it there.
I took something from that. That was a big deal to me.
He's different. So
the fact that they won 3 out of 4 against the Devil Rays was big to me.
The incompletion leaves him with 3rd and 4.
And fired.
Seattle desperately needs this one to keep this momentum on their side.
6 DBs, but Adams is blitzing. He's got a free run at Roethlisberger, who completes it.
What a throw by Roethlisberger to the 40, Deontay Johnson. Wow, big throw.
To Ben, but he got rid of it in time.
What a play that was. Darrell Taylor dropped right underneath this coverage here. Watch him going back underneath, and Ben is going to whistle it right over his head. There are 5 Seattle Seahawks completely surrounding Johnson on that play, and he got it in there on 3rd down. That was huge.
54. Great shot there. It was that close.
Sounds like, oh really? I considered
that. The arm still has it. He can get it there. From the 40 on 1st down, a fake. The shot is caught by Johnson.
Deontay Johnson inside the 20.
25 to the 15.
Come on. Come on, you want to criticize Ben. Let's see it after this throw. Cover 2, you're going to whistle it into the hole over there on the side, and he zipped that one, and he kept it right on the boundary to keep his wide receiver from taking that hit. Back-to-back great plays by Ben Roethlisberger.
Down to the 17, he's going to throw this one sideline, and Claypool did not bring it in. He was out of bounds, incomplete. Ben's feeling it a little bit here. He got a little mobile, but that last one was sweet.
Yeah, that was. Sometimes you just have to load up as a quarterback in this league and get it in. They call it the cover 2 hole, which is exactly what that is. You've got a corner underneath. You got a safety who's coming to take your receiver's
2nd and 10 here for the
Steelers.
Steelers.
Turn away from it like that and make that catch and not take that hit. They love it.
Second drive of this 3rd quarter. Steelers trying to answer the Seahawks touchdown with one of their own. Deontay Johnson. That's off one tackle, but won't get much farther. Flag is down. Marquise Blair. He's the one who finally pushed him out of bounds. And this one's going to push Pittsburgh back.
It's definitely a block in the back. I don't know what else there was. There was laundry coming from everywhere. They declined that one, don't you?
There's 2 fouls on the play, both by the offense. A legal block in the back.
Johnson over 64.5 receiving yards, straight fire. Oh, there we go, baby. Well done, man. Easy cash. We're in the 3rd quarter and we're cashing. Well done, man. Well done. Love it.
Yeah, it's an interesting call because it was kind of a negative play. From an offensive standpoint, got you to 3rd down. They got to decline that one, but who knows?
Seriously, I feel like
20 Harris will move up to the slot at the top of the screen. Rookie running back from Alabama. And Ben's got 5 in the pattern. He'll work underneath for Eric Ebron to the 21. He had a 6. He had the rushing touchdown. Jersey's
3rd down coming up here for the Steelers.
Hit all that much here tonight.
No, that works right there. Actually, hasn't been touched, apparently. No sacks, no hits, and 4 hurries. You can live with 4 hurries, right? That's okay with me. But he has, you know, I mean, let's face it, Peyton Manning, Eli Manning, all those guys later in their career, they figured out Kurt Warner. You know, I'm not taking this hit. I know what they're doing over there.
Time these guys played at 37, 38, 39 in Ben's case. 3rd and 14. He rips it. It's caught.
Pass complete.
The rookie tight end.
Down to the 10. It's Freeman.
Short of the first down, marked at the 10. 4th and 3. And the field goal unit coming on here to take a 10-point lead if they can.
Looks good. That's a big play by Ryan Neal over there, though, too. Let's just say that, because this one had to be stopped. Ryan Neal's a young man that's getting a lot of opportunities tonight. Had a huge game against San Francisco. A lot of 3rd down stops in that game. And this will go down as a 3rd down stop here as well.
Boswell, outstanding last year.
Boswell from 27. It's good.
And he's only missed one this year.
17 to 7.
Field goal.
Good to have an easy cash once in a while, for sure. Absolutely, my man. Always good to have an easy cash. I love those that you can get right away. Those are just the best. Don't even have to think about it anymore. All right, we're in commercial timeouts right now, guys. 17 to 7 Steelers. Subway commercial. There you go. Really hoping Pittsburgh can cover here. I got a nice little stack on Pittsburgh to cover tonight. That would be nice. I wonder what the... Let's take a look at the live... Let's take a look at our live odds. Yeah, I mean, we're in the money. 9.5 we're at right now. Live odds coming in. All right, we're back. Here we go.
Sequoia, Heinz Field. Both the Steelers now their 21st season here. And all those years in Three Rivers, which was just on the outside of the stadium. This one built right adjacent to it. DJ Dallas, the kickoff return for Seattle. Bounces off a tackle, and Dallas, Robert Spillane.
DJ Dallas out to the 40.
Around the 40. So
good return there.
Play from the Seahawks.
Joe Schweitzer, I thought Gino would play well in this game with a full week of practice. Yeah, no, I was a little hesitant, honestly, with him. The only thing I wanted to bet on Gino was his rushing yards. I was very hesitant with Gino. This is his first start, so I've seen a lot of Gino with the Jets, so want to make sure he's for real before we start getting crazy about throwing loot on him.
Reacts. They're staying too deep.
All the damage on the ground that last drive.
Oh, sniffing out the run here, though.
Stopped. Here's Michelle.
Yeah, a bit of a wrinkle for the offensive line of the Seahawks. Left guard Damian Lewis went back to get x-rays. He is questionable with a shoulder injury. So Jamarco Jones came in on that play. Also on the other side of the ball, Sidney Jones has a chest issue and is questionable, Mike.
Jones hurt on that last drive.
Second and 10 here for Seattle.
In there at guard. Second and 10, and Geno Smith fires out. There's Lockett for the first time and for the first down. Into Steeler territory right around the 46-yard line.
That was a nice setup there for
Tyler
Geno.
Lockett.
15 yards free. It was free.
They end up with a little RPO action here, getting it out on the outside. But the nice thing about this one was the Pittsburgh Steelers reacted to the slant. That's the typical RPO read. And then Lockett swung wide to the outside. And once they reacted down into the inside, they had a perfect play.
On the toss, Alex Collins to the left. Bush ran past the tackle. And it'll be out to the 43. A gain of 3 yards. So the third quarter has been a struggle for Seattle offensively. They scored a moment ago, and Keith Butler, the defensive
They're paying
coordinator
more
for the Steelers,
attention to
trying
the
figure out how
to
to
the
stop
running
them this
game
time
now.
around.
Yeah, well, and don't forget now that two of their better players on this defensive line are out. Tyson Alualu with a broken ankle. Stephon Tuitt's been struggling with injuries. So the depth isn't what it used to be for Pittsburgh if they can continue to run the football like this.
43, they bring a bunch of folks here. Smith has time and complete to Gerald Everett. The tight end spins out of the tackle. Everett running with a purpose all the way down to the 2-yard line.
Gerald Everett's down to the 2. First and goal, Seahawks. Wow. Geno's picking it up here in the second half.
So watch, the Steelers are responding. Here they come. So you go play action pass. Watch the opening back here because of the play action. They were forced to bring pressure. That was a run blitz as much as anything else. And there you go. Right now the offense is working perfectly because they ran the football.
Geno Smith asking for a play clock reset. Does not get it. First and goal. And Collins, good spin away from 2 tackles. It could have been a loss.
Collins stopped at the 2.
Waiting for him, but he keeps it alive to minimize the damage.
There's Russell Wilson just wishing he had a little taste of this. And Ben's got to be loving what's been happening so far tonight. This is Pittsburgh Steelers style of football on offense.
Second and goal. Smith pulls it and throws it to Will Dissly, the tight end,
Wow.
for the touchdown.
Will Dissly wide open on the touchdown. Seahawks have made this a game, guys.
And there's the familiar Pete Carroll reaction.
Pete Carroll's pumped up.
Here they go, back in the game.
Tim says too easy. Yes, it was.
Just
That was
could
too
not
easy.
figure
It
out
really was.
which person had the ball. Then they throw it out here on the play action. But TJ, he was trying to blow up that run. And just couldn't quite figure it out. That was back-to-back tremendous. I think Pete Carroll laid down the law, and Shane Waldron
Gotta love play
put together
action,
the plan
yeah.
because it has been working.
It's a different team. Jason Myers to the extra point. And he will knock it through. Just playing with an energy.
17-14. Oh boy. Gerald Everett getting loose. Real loose. Will Dissly, tight end for the Seahawks with the touchdown. Okay, so that's tight ends again on primetime. We should just bet tight ends every primetime football game. Eric Ebron, touchdown. Will Dissly, touchdown. That's 2. Gerald Everett set it up with a 30-yard gain. Let's just take a look at the stats. Say right now, tight ends, once again, is where it's at. Gerald Everett is leading receiver with 40 yards receiving. Dissly's got the touchdown. Steelers side. Freiermuth, tight end for Pittsburgh, 5 catches, 49 yards. Eric Ebron with the touchdown run. So tight ends again. I don't think anyone chews gum harder than Pete Carroll. Ain't that the truth? He's getting old now. He was old when he became a head coach. I mean, not to Gosh, how old is Pete Carroll now? We're in a timeout here, guys. We'll be back here in a little bit. Pete Carroll, born 1951. He's 70. My goodness. Pete Carroll just turned 70. That's crazy. I was gonna say, I knew he wasn't young. I feel like he became a head coach at like 56, like 14 years ago with the Seahawks or so. Yeah, he's 70. That's crazy. Oh boy. Still on a timeout here, guys. 17-14 Pittsburgh leads. They're getting the ball here. Yeah, for 70 years old, for sure.
To emerge, not just those two wide receivers. You run the football, you go play action, and here's Gerald Everett. He runs a 4.6. He's a great athlete, but he is also angry. Watch at him. Stiff arm, let's go. He has got him going, and the whole team got energized. You could see it on the
4-2, bases loaded for the Dodgers, looking to tack on more. Oh boy.
The run. You punch
That's
him
good,
in the
man.
mouth a little bit.
That's awesome.
TJ now believes you're going to run it and not throw it. And there you go. Geno Smith back on track again. And Pete said, woohoo. All right. Jump and go.
You nailed it. That's him. That is him. Flag on the kickoff at the kickoff spot as the return from Ray Raven Cloud is shy of the 20-yard line.
Make him kick it again.
I'll tell you.
That's offside, probably on Seattle.
Kick it again. I would.
Because you got the formation issue, how you line up. You've got to have similar numbers on each side, but also where you line up
formation
to get going.
Kicking team number 52 left early. 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down.
Mike Tomlin standing out there on the field. Ben Roethlisberger's talking to Sean Smith now.
All the way at the bottom of your screen there.
You got to make him right kick that. That's a no-brainer decision to me.
Beat the kicker to eliminate the intensity and the ferocity of the collisions. They've asked those guys not to take the 5-yard running start on the kickoff. You've got to have 1 foot back on the 34, and he got ahead by a half step or so.
They should just punt it. Just saying. Offer my ideas.
Competition committee and Chris Collinsworth both have the same initials.
Najee Harris gets the draw.
So use that on you. Najee Harris with the carry, and Seattle's defense inspired a bit by their offense.
That's a heck of a play right there by Kerry Hyder, I think it was, coming flying through on the edge. And now we're starting to see an energy out of Ken Norton's bunch that we really had not been seeing. Watch him get this inside edge.
Kerry Hyder, he used to be a Lion. He's good.
I
like Kerry Hyder.
Able to get him cut off. So a big first down play now. Now they need to put two together.
They don't need to.
Where will Pittsburgh go to stem this momentum? Second and 11, Roethlisberger. Out of the pocket underneath, Najee Harris cannot get away from Bobby Wagner.
Seahawks got the mojo. Yes, they do.
Well, almost any other middle linebacker in football.
Third down coming up here, guys.
Be a 15-yard play. You put Bobby Wagner in there, he's not going to miss a tackle, and he's not going to be beaten by somebody.
Yeah, they got all the momentum right now, for sure.
Wagner will be in the Hall of Fame because he can do exactly what you just saw on that play.
Always among the top tacklers in the league. 120, 130, whatever the number. Incredible consistency. 3rd and 7. 5 for Ben to choose from. Sideline throw is incomplete. DJ Reed challenges Chase Claypool in the air. And the Seattle defense backs up their offense with a 3-and-out.
It's going to be a punt for the Steelers.
Ben had to get rid of that one just a little bit early. Here's Darrell Taylor. Watch him go right around Dan Moore this time. Look at that bend. I tell you, I think that's what's going to make him a legitimate player. Just a fraction earlier than he wanted to throw it. And look out, the Seattle Seahawks with a chance.
Wesley Harvin, the rookie,
Does
not get his best kick here. It goes out of bounds, and he can hit him far, but sometimes he hits a foul ball or two, and that is one of those.
Boy, Steelers didn't come out for the second half. My goodness. What is going on here? Seriously, Ben's... Ugh. What is going on right now? Seattle money line wouldn't be looking bad, but I took the over 33.5 to make a safer option. Well, yeah, definitely. Over 33.5 is about the cash. Yeah, momentum is definitely shifting in this game, for sure. Based on everything you saw in the first half, it was like, thought the Steelers were going to roll here, but man. Adjustments at halftime. We're on a commercial timeout right now, guys. Seahawks have the football. All the momentum right now is Seattle. (17-14). We're back.
147 wins.
Steelers fans gonna give the Steelers some juice here. The fans are getting into it. Like, all right, we need to change this momentum.
But both have a spirit about their team. We're watching Mike Tomlin pregame, the energy
they need the fans right now.
And same with Pete.
I can make the difference.
Over, Chris, right from the shows.
Gonna have to. The Steelers still do not have it right
after that really weak first half. 2 back-to-back drives for touchdowns here.
Yeah, I knew once he dragged Michelle into the locker room in a full sprint, what was going to come
42-yard line for the Seahawks is where they'll begin this drive.
Russell Wilson doing it without Wilson as the starting quarterback for the first time since the Seahawks drafted Wilson.
Oh.
Alex Collins had a big third quarter. Cam Hayward says enough of this, trying to stop a gain of 13 for a first down.
Another big run for the Seahawks. 13 for Alex Collins.
All right, just watch the different angles.
Everything is shifted
that
here,
they're
guys.
going to be able to take because they do this ghost motion in behind it, and on the inside, they were able to get their hands on the inside linebacker Devin Bush, who's much more of a speed type of linebacker. And
Collins has 76 yards this quarter.
Just attacking directly at Pittsburgh.
Collins again. It's Hayward with the tackle. He's single-handedly trying to rally this defense. Collins has more rushing yards in this quarter than the Seahawks did in the whole first half.
The one-handed monster, this guy, Cam Hayward, one more time. This time it's his right arm. Watch it. He's going to find his blocker. I'm going to hold you right there and go take care of that guy. He does as much with one arm as anybody I've seen in the league.
Heading down to the end of the third quarter. Geno Smith will pull it out, throw it short, incomplete.
Pass incomplete.
Or Tyler Lockett, 6 seconds.
See, third down coming up, guys. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, they really needed to block on the outside on Melvin Ingram there. But now here you go. And we have not seen Geno Smith take off and run with one tonight. You know, this may be, you're going to get something exotic. And boy, you could sure use a big play here by one of your big play receivers. They got one-on-one on the outside here with James Pierre, who gave up a big play with DK Metcalf. See if they go there.
Travis Homer's the back. He's going to carry first down and more. Homer stays on his feet. Great balance by the former Miami Hurricanes.
Looking like the Texas Longhorns defense.
The gain is 27. Seattle takes the momentum to the other end of the field.
Well, the fourth quarter, Seattle is driving. Eesh. Yeah, Seattle money line's looking pretty good right about now. Yeah, there just isn't any resistance here for the Steelers. I mean, you should not be able to run the ball on 3rd and 8 and get it comfortably. That shouldn't happen. You got to be a little bit better on defense than that. Wow. Yeah, did not see this, guys. They're running all over them in the second half. They racked up a lot of rushing yards that quarter. Alex Collins looking at 98 right now. Travis Homer with that 26-yard run right there. Seattle is inside the red zone. Run, Gino, run! Harris scores Steelers. Oh, man. I'm telling you, this is just not looking good right now. Well, there's still football left, but, man, that was not a great quarter for us. That was, what a turn. What a turn in this one. Yeah, with no Chris Carson, you know. Yeah, I know the Steelers are a little dinged up. But, yeah, with no Chris Carson, I'm surprised as well. You know, I just didn't foresee this on the ground here for Seattle for sure. I mean, I know Alex Collins ain't bad, but come on. He almost got 100 yards that quarter. What the heck is going on here? All right, we're about to start the fourth here, guys. Steelers really got to clamp down here if we're gonna have any shot at this spread. This is where the Steelers got to step up.
Third quarter, Chris, to get back in this game.
And we're seeing some haymakers out here. This is turning into a really, really physical football game right now.
Seahawks 1st and 10. Steelers 15. Now it's Collins with the run.
Collins another 5.
Big play to end the
He's making it look easy.
That run by Travis Homer.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It's like the second coming of Marshawn Lynch out here. What is going on?
He's going to go across the formation, and this long run was set up by this block that in reality was a foul. It was lowering the helmet right into T.J. Watt. But at this point, this game is going crazy with physical play, and the officials are not going to see all of it. They missed out.
2nd and 5. Smith will throw it. It is complete, and Philip Dorsett trying to keep it near the sideline. He does. He's out of bounds at the 7-yard line. Dorsett brought up
3rd down coming up here for the Seahawks.
The last couple of weeks, he's bounced around. Been with New England. Had his best run in 2018 and 19.
Yeah, he came here and had an injury and missed last year. Went down to Jacksonville.
Can the Steelers make a stop?
Now here we go. If this were Russell Wilson, it'd almost be easy to figure out, right? We know DK Metcalf is his favorite guy down here. And I'm sure Pittsburgh doesn't know what.
This is where a Metcalf anytime touchdown can happen.
3rd and 3. They fake it to Collins. Smith wanted to go to Disley.
Smith is going to get sacked
well done by the
beyond the 20-yard line.
Across the board. Alex
Wow.
Highsmith, Chris Wormley,
Geno Smith took like a 20-yard sack there.
It's a heck of a play by Alex Highsmith. Not only did he disrupt the receiver coming across, he still continued on to make.
It's not even an easy field goal anymore.
Smith. You cannot do it any better than that for Alex Highsmith, who's had just a tremendous night.
Seahawks should still be able to knock this field goal down, but wow.
14 makes the Jason Myers game-tying attempt a 40-yard field goal.
For 40.
And Myers sneaks it in the left
Gets
side.
it. 17-17.
Got a new game. It's 7.
Tied up. Wow. Oh boy. All right, 17-17, guys. We are in a timeout right now. Let's check on the Dodgers. Let's see what's going on here. 4-2, top of the 8th. Ben does need to turn it up a notch, Tim. I agree. I don't know what's going on here. This has not been the second half of dreams here by any stretch of the imagination. Whew. $17 to 17 right now. Live spread is down to 2.5. So we are, according to them, we are outside the money. But yeah, for sure, man. I hear you. Over 33.5. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, that's what's fun about over bets. For real. Definitely is nice to get that money in the old account quick. Do I have anything on the Dodgers Braves game? No, I stayed away today. Got to get the bag. They didn't put any odds out last night that I saw. I wanted to do a video actually, and I would have bet on it if I put a video up, but I decided not to bet on that game at all because I was so focused on football today. I almost even forgot that game was going on till we started talking. All right, kick it off here.
Such a part of these communities. It's so great to see so many good players in the high school ranks here. Steelers return Ray McLeod. He's going to be denied the 20-yard line. Cody Barton leads the special team coverage for the Seahawks. And here comes Najee Harris of the Steelers. Speaking of high school and Najee, he was the best. He was the #1 recruit in the country in 2017 coming out of Northern California.
All right, you got to show it now, bro.
Marshawn Lynch. Najee got to meet
Najee.
Marshawn when he was in high
Here we
school.
go.
Marshawn from that Northern California area as well. This guy went to Alabama with a bunch of other 5 stars and proved how good he was, worthy of that ranking.
Yeah, they had a lot of those one-play drives at Alabama, though. Sometimes he didn't get hit till 25 yards down the field. Not here.
Tie game now at 17. Roethlisberger gives. There goes Harris on the run.
Najee's got
10
room.
yards, shot down by Quandre Diggs in the secondary for a first down Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and it was interesting that Najee Harris went into Mike Tomlin's
Najee got about
office
10
and
there
said,
on
"Coach,
first down.
This is not going so well. Can you watch some film with me and give me a couple of pointers," right?
This was after the first game.
After
Buffalo.
the first game, yeah. He'd never been hit before in his life. He played for Alabama. So he comes out and Mike Tomlin said, "No." He said, "What? What?" He goes, "No." Because you'll figure it out. We'll get to it. This is a process here. Sit him out of the office. I don't think Najee's recovered from it since.
He gets a break. It's Balaj with the carry. Jamal Adams hits him hard, but what a run.
Wish there was still Najee Harris out there.
For another Steeler first down.
It's not often that we see running backs taking over the game, but so far tonight, these running backs are just running like their life depends on it, on both sides, both teams.
Let's go.
This has just turned into a physical war up front, and these running backs are the finished product. This is fun to watch.
It really is. You're right, though. A different flavor to the game. It's such a good point. Number 37. Pull it.
Whoa.
And lost it on those pumps. It's free on the ground. And he's trying to say he's passing the ball. It's recovered for the moment by Kerry Hyder Jr. And they say incomplete.
Let's take a look. He doesn't fumble many of these. But I do think it was the motion of the arm that got the ball out. Terry?
Ready?
Terry McCauley.
So when the nose of the ball gets straight down like it does here, and then he loses it, that's a fumble.
So Seattle should challenge?
I believe they should, yes.
And they just did. Pete Carroll just threw the challenge flag.
Yes, he's bringing the ball back to his body. That's a fumble.
Come on, dude. Come on, man.
Sure, then you're bringing it back. You're no longer passing the ball.
You gotta be kidding me.
You're bringing it back to your body at that point.
What a backbreaker.
Mike Tomlin's on your side.
Conversation with Sean Smith here.
It definitely
of course, we have to have a clear recovery as well.
Kerry Hyder was down there for Pittsburgh, 51. Will he be able to challenge? There is a clear recovery by Hyder. So you have that, but it's a long conversation with Smith and Pete Carroll. Ruled incomplete on the field. I want you to go look at it. The last thing he said.
The ruling on the field of an incomplete pass, players under review.
Go back to the old tuck rule days and trying to tuck the ball and bring it back, but nose pointing down was Terry's key. We'll see what they think.
Boy, that's... Oh, it's all good, man. That's just part of the game, but my goodness gracious. That's just... Oh. Stuff like... I don't know. All right, 17-17. We're in commercials. Yeah, it looks, yeah, it does look like a fumble. I think they have to call it a fumble. I don't think there's any other way. What a blunder by Roethlisberger, though. What a blunder. Maybe the winds sway with us here and the refs are like, nope, incomplete pass. They're going to say incomplete pass when we come back. I can feel it. They're like, not enough to overturn. I don't know. That is a backbreaker, though. You talk about just getting sucker punched. Ben Roethlisberger did like 5 different pump fakes there. It's like, okay, bro, let's throw the ball at some point. You can only do so many pump fakes. He's just got a little too pump happy there. It's a little obnoxious, to be honest with you. A little bit obnoxious. Oh, you picked up Collins too? Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, he definitely could have started him here. He's having a big game, really big game. Uh-oh.
With the NFL League office, 345 Park Avenue in New York. Pete Carroll's looked at it a few times, and he can't believe that they haven't already said fumble recovered by Seattle. We did have a clear recovery. And Terry McCauley, just walk us through, from your point, we talked about the tuck rule briefly before we go to break. That no longer exists in the NFL.
Sure, they got rid of that many years ago, and once the ball starts coming back toward the quarterback's body, the passing motion is over. Right here, he still has control of it at that point, and he even brings it back a little bit more than that, and then he loses control.
That's good that it's taken long
on this play.
And we commented in the first half, for years, nobody has done this like Roethlisberger. The pump. He even had a double pump completion in the first half of this game. So if it's a fumble, the Seahawks, with this great momentum, scoring on all 3 drives in the second half.
Kendall Burton, what are they doing?
Inside the Steelers' 40 with a chance to take the lead, which is shocking if you're with us in the first half.
And this play is potentially season-changing.
Yeah, I don't know, Kendall. I think it should be a fumble, but for the sake of what I have on this game as far as money goes, I'm hoping that they call it an incomplete pass.
Haven't played a game without him as their starting quarterback since he was drafted.
I'm betting on Terry.
You're betting it's a fumble? Well,
come on, Terry. You feel good?
I feel really good at it. It
Fumble.
looks to me like they're now looking at the clear recovery aspect.
Yeah,
so I believe this is going
Seattle
to be
football.
changed.
Well, Terry, you always get a little cheat here when you start to see word spread. All the officials are on the same communication channel, and we're starting to see the Seahawks offense come on the field, the Steelers defense come on the field.
Man, they want to.
Pete Carroll's got
I want the cheating for the Seahawks.
And Sean Smith.
Yeah.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by Seattle at the 35-yard line.
I know I was hoping it'd be incomplete, man, but it was actually a fumble. I mean, they got the call right.
You know,
It's hard to argue with it.
Mike, it looked like Mike Tomlin was peeking around the corner looking at that the whole time. I'm not so sure he didn't know, too, and agree with the call.
So there's the game's first turnover and a hugely significant step. And now Sean Smith's going to go over and have the conversation with Mike Tomlin of what he saw with Ben Roethlisberger listening. And you can almost read with his lips and with his hand motion exactly what Terry said right away.
Let's see why he had to pull that ball back.
Too many pumps. You can't pump it 10 times, bro.
The receiver really was not even looking
back
at him, and I think he was afraid that he was going to throw an interception.
I really wanted to cover that spread, but
that Ray McCloud down there.
Yes.
Forced him to pull it back, and for once in his career, Ben couldn't hang on to it.
So it'll be Seattle ball at the 35-yard line.
I'm not so sure Ray McCloud didn't interrupt the slant route in behind it, and maybe Ray didn't get the call.
First down, and Alex Collins over 100 yards on the move and adding to it, but a flag is down.
Penalty marker down.
That 16-yard gain just yet.
Collins picked up 16 on that. Oh boy. Collins is staying on the ground.
Holding. Offense number 73. 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
That's Jamarco Jones who threw that big block
first and
on
20.
TJ Watt in the third quarter.
I don't think Jamarco Jones can believe it. He made a nice reach block to get in position, and then I'm not sure what happened with the grabbing from there.
As Hayward goes down, does it look like it? If you're an official.
Doesn't look like it to me. Terry, you take that. What the heck?
It looks like he blocks what's presented and drives him, Chris.
First and 20, 10-yard penalty.
Oh.
Smith on the give. It's DJ Dallas this time, running for 10.
Everybody's just picking up yards right up the middle on Pittsburgh. It's crazy.
Really coming out of the locker
room. Those injuries are really playing a role here.
I don't know what Pete Carroll said to him, but this has been their best blocking formation here, this duo blocking scheme. They're just getting on double teams, and I think Pittsburgh's the team that's getting tired now. I think they're wearing down. The time of possession has just flipped from the first half.
It's crazy.
Number 36, Smith has it deflected by TJ Watt. Second
third and long coming up here.
You just cannot let TJ Watt keep his hands up. They pulled out again. You got to cut his legs, or at least throw at his legs to get his hands down. You can't try and block him high on this play.
Oh, Watt could have had that too. Could you imagine a pick six by TJ Watt? I would have screamed.
3 passing attempts tonight. Hit Smith's arm once. Deflected 2. Terrible towels twirling. 3rd and 10.
At least a few yards to help a field goal greatly needed.
Smith, they set up the screen. Steelers smell it. And they push him back. Trey Norwood.
Looks like a punt coming up here.
Big play.
What a big play.
I think Trey Norwood has played his way into a more permanent position around here. He has been
Gino, you gotta run the football.
That has been clutch all night long. Trey Norwood, nice.
Staying away from those quarterback over on rushing props.
Season long was 53. With that loss of 4, it would have been a 58-yard attempt.
You gotta run the football,
so
Gino.
No decision to be made. And Michael Dixon will punt it away.
And they survived the fumble.
Ray McLeod waits. It bounces. It's in the end zone for a touchback.
Touchback Steelers, we get it at the 20, so they only net 20 out of that.
The 20-yard.
That was a really good sequence there for the Steelers. Oy vey. Oy vey. All right, guys. Let's take a look at the Dodgers, eh? Oh, 4-3. Bottom of the 8th inning. Gotta get the bag. What's going on here? These Dodgers getting loose. Oh my gosh, bro. Austin Riley just doubled. The game is now tied at 4. 4-4 Dodgers and Braves. Gotta get the bag. These boys need a pep talk. What is going on here? He doesn't evade the pressure very well. No. Go straight back instead of getting out of the bite. Seriously, he's got enough mobility where he should be. That's what, that's part of what I was banking on tonight, right? You got TJ Watt that's going to be trying to chase you. You should be running outside the pocket trying to make plays with your legs. But, they've been running the football so well in the second half, he hasn't really needed to throw the ball a whole heck of a lot. Oh boy. First down Steelers. Sorry you guys we missed that.
One of the problems, Mike,
big game for Chase Claypool.
DJ Reed, and you're 5'9" and 188 pounds, and you're trying to tackle Chase Claypool, who is a man's man when he walks in the room. This is a problem. And forever, Seattle's had some bigger guys playing that cornerback position. Not so now.
34-yard line for Pittsburgh. First down.
Adams on the end of the line of scrimmage again.
Harris tries to run away from Jamal Adams. Jordan Brooks is over there to bring him down as well. Get a couple here, and every play is going to the whistle, and just a hair beyond.
Just a hair beyond.
We have a Steeler injured here. And it is their left tackle, the rookie out of Texas A&M, Dan Moore Jr.
Throw the flag. Roughing.
John Norwig and the athletic training staff out to look at him.
And they love that guy right there, 4th-round pick.
If you're for the Seahawks,
they think he's going to be something
throw a
special.
comment in the chat. I don't want to offend Seahawks fans.
He's not active for this one. He's back on the roster.
I'm not really rooting for a team in particular, but I really do want the Steelers to cover. I got a decent little stack on it. I know a bunch of us have money on the Steelers, so
points in the game. There's nobody to block them. There just isn't. And the fire starter, man, they need to start a fire, so they
throw the screen to Najee. 65 yards for the tutty. Give him a tutty.
Pete Carroll called him as Moore comes off with the athletic training staff. So Jamal Adams is one of those guys who's a juice guy, and Pete loves that, loves how it feeds the team. There's the veteran Joe Haig. It's in Indianapolis with Tampa Bay. He will come in and go to that tackle spot.
17-17. At least, if anything else, give me some Najee Harris. Give me some Najee Harris right here. Give me hope.
Up the crowd as he's talking about fire starters. These fans are self-starters. They need the message boards to tell them to start chanting, start supporting their team. 2nd and 9.
112 and a half total rushing and receiving.
Roethlisberger finds some space to throw and coming back, but not holding on is Deontay Johnson.
Deontay Johnson with the drop on 2nd down. 3rd and 9 coming up.
Come up with the catch, but he couldn't, and it's 3rd down.
I don't think Deontay Johnson has dropped the ball this year. And perhaps the biggest moment of the season, he lets one get away from him. He has really worked at his ball skills, had a chance, comes back, not an easy catch, but a catchable ball.
Hey, Lenny! 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9 here coming up.
Seattle brings 3. Roethlisberger throws incomplete. Trying to find Claypool in between the layers of that defense, but it was covered well. And the Seahawks will get the ball back.
Oh, how far away is
that
he?
One really
He's a decent bet away.
They had it. Marquise Blair was flying back to the free safety position.
He's not really that close.
There was
at this
plenty
point.
of room to hit Claypool down, and they just missed it.
Wesley Harvin, rookie, a bad kick last time. This one a much better kick, going all the way back to the 15-yard line. This time it's Lockett going back to get it, and he is brought down after the return of 3. Tyler Lockett with the tackle. So Russell Wilson.
All right, Seahawks will have it 17-17. We are tied here in the 4th quarter. So Najee Harris has 46 plus 34. Najee Harris has 80 right now. I need 33 more from him to cash. Boy, he's gotten enough touches. You know, one of the big things I looked at there was, you know, how many touches is this guy going to get? He's got 23 touches right now. If you told me that prior to the game, I would have said we're probably good. Yeah. Wait a minute, how are we already back?
Collins, you saw that beanbag thrown in. He got back on it.
Yeah, they switched to a 5-man line here, and they are going to bring some horses off the edge and put TJ. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across there. No longer they're going to play those 2 deep safeties in the back. It's like, you may beat Geno Smith throwing the ball. No more gifts in the running game.
2nd and long here for the Seahawks.
Inside give, Collins. Good stop up front. Isaiah Loudermilk, the rookie, began it. He gave no room.
Collins got stuffed on that one.
Spring free to the linebackers.
3rd down coming up.
And then Watt said enough of that. 3rd down.
Well, that was good, wasn't it?
I want to cash the bets, guys. Sorry, I'm going to get pumped here. We got to cash the bets. It's time to go. It's go mode, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We got to cash the bets. Let's go. Woo!
And this is where the defense gets crazy.
3rd and 12. We need to stop.
Safeties will be flying in all directions. And Geno Smith, who hasn't played in a long time, has to figure it out right now.
Set up the screen. They have 2 backs in there. DJ Dallas can't get there. 4th down. 3 and out. Steeler defense.
No penalty? Thought they were going to throw a penalty there for a hit on the head. The Seahawks sideline wanted it.
Get it. But the minute I see a zone defense out of Pittsburgh, I know the screen's not going for a 1st down. I know it, you know. So if that's Russell Wilson, he's going check, check, check. We're not running that.
4th and 5. Seattle's punting here.
To Ray McCloud. He hits his best of the night at a big moment. 64 yards. Took it back to the 13. McCloud with a head of steam trying to pick up blocks. Brings it back 11 to the 25-yard line. That's where the Steelers have it with 5:19 to go.
5:19 to go here, guys. Steelers have the ball 17-17. Is there any way they go for a touchdown here? I don't know. You got a really good kicker with Boswell.
Be right back in that AFC South chase. So with Colts and Niners next Sunday night here on NBC.
Roethlisberger going shotgun.
This one tied at 17. Najee Harris seeking space and drags Bobby Wagner.
Najee Harris is
4 yards
30.
on that run.
I'll tell you, this Darrell Taylor is becoming a bit of a disruptor. They have not been able to handle him with their tight ends on the outside. Now, it wasn't a huge play, but he got in and disrupted it. So not just rushing the passer, he's beginning to make some plays in the run game.
There has to be a big play here made by Harris.
Going to be around that time, inside of 5 minutes.
Harris is split out.
Maybe 40 yards to get into Boswell's field goal range. Both teams, all 3 timeouts. Roethlisberger to Freiermuth. The rookie tight end having a sensational night. His 6th catch.
Freiermuth out of bounds for the first down.
First down Steelers.
Really good route runner. He just is. You know, that's a weapon for Ben that just gives him a chance. And there's Geno. Kind of would have liked to have seen him have a little bit more of a chance in that screen pass on that last one. This guy knows how to get out of those cuts, and when he's going against linebackers, it's awfully difficult to stop him.
11 catches in the first 5 games, 6 tonight. 37, Harris has an opening. Good cut by Najee Harris. Very close to a first down, just shy of it.
Harris has 9.
We dive under 4 minutes.
Harris is getting relatively close.
Okay, is it a little bit hard to see number 53 of the Steelers making a good block and not think about Marquise Pouncey?
Yep.
I mean, Kendrick Green comes in here as the center. Tremendous block right there. But the minute I saw number 53, I was like, oh, no, that's Kendrick Green. That's right. He wore 53 in high school. He wore it in college. It still was gutsy to come walking in this building and put it on. That great player.
Pouncey just retired. He was good with the number change. 2nd and 1. Harris gets the first down just shy of midfield. 3:10 to go here.
I tell you, it's one of the most poignant moments we saw last season.
Injured Seahawk here on that carry. And it is Darrell Taylor. We've talked about. He's had all those great disruptions in the pass game.
Yeah, we're talking about Marquise Pouncey, and the end of last year, this is when they got beat by the Browns in the playoff game, and tears by both of them. I think Pouncey knew that was going to be it, and for Ben, he said, I was going to talk him out of it. I really did. And then his brother Mike retired, and he knew that was that. And for Ben Roethlisberger, one of the toughest things for him in his decision to come back was that he loved that offensive line. Those guys, basically, it was like starting over for him. And as Ben said, there was he knew much closer to the age of some of these coaches, and I do not like to see that.
Going through the neurological checks with Taylor. See if we can see what happened on the play. Just engaged in the block with the guard Trey Turner, and he got banged and twisted. And the Seahawks athletic training staff going through all the procedures and protocols. So 3:10 left. They continue to look at Taylor. We'll step out for a minute.
All right, guys, 17-17, injured Seahawk down on the field. Pittsburgh's around the 50-yard line with about 3 minutes to go. Najee Harris at 96 is 17 yards away from what we need on Najee. So at least if we can get this, maybe something. You know, it's there's still a path to 3-0 here. But hope the Seahawks player is okay. Obviously, I hate to see those head injuries. That's the type of stuff that scares you in football in particular. That's funny. Still on a timeout here, guys. We're just waiting to come back from timeout. Well, how about the Dodgers-Braves series so far? Coming right down to it in both games. 4-4, top of the ninth. Still on a timeout, guys. Injury is being sustained for quite a while. Not a good situation right now for its offensive linebacker. Darrell Taylor is the man that's injured right now down on the field, and it does not look good right now. Looks like a head, neck, spine type of injury, so probably gonna have some extended commercials here while they're taking care of that. While we're waiting, we will take a look at what's going on in the Dodgers-Braves game. Top of the ninth, Will Smith, the closer, in for Atlanta. 2 outs, top of the ninth, now a 3-2 count. And that. They got the stretcher out and they're bringing it out for him. That is a very scary looking situation. Everybody from Seattle is gathered around Darrell Taylor.
Come off the sideline as the cart was summoned by the medical personnel, and they continue to work on Taylor before getting him on the backboard. And look at him. Here's Taylor coming in from the left side of your picture.
Right there, and you're going to see his helmet. He thought he was going to hit Najee Harris, ended up hitting 330-pound Al Woods instead. It's always the unexpected hit.
When they were holding his head in place, which immediately happens with a neck injury with the athletic training staff, and then several members of the medical team continuing to work on him. And when they brought the cart out and continued medical attention, all the Seahawks players came out, and Mike Tomlin and the Steelers also, all off of their sideline, and all the players and all the personnel are out there in support and feeling that hopelessness that all do at times like this.
You know, sometimes you call this a game and you feel silly doing that, but then you come back to moments like this and it is a bunch of guys in one big fraternity, and it is a game. And
so as they continue with Taylor, we'll step away again for a moment.
Back to commercials here, guys. They are still trying to get him situated and carted off. Definitely hate to see that. Hope he's okay. So 17-17. Dodgers-Braves game going to the bottom of the ninth, tied at 4. Looks like Julio Urias is in there. There's a... Oh, they're looking here. That was the bottom of the 8th when Atlanta was able to get the game tied. Still in timeouts, guys, right now. Taking a quick peek here at the Dodgers Braves. Brewster Gratero out to pitch the bottom of the ninth for the Dodgers. Against Travis d'Arnaud will lead it off. To be followed by Dansby Swanson and likely a pinch hitter in the 9th spot. Oh, I think I got to reboot our... All right, still in a timeout, guys, as they're trying to deal with Taylor there and get him carted off safely. They're still working on him. All right, we'll get the audio back up here.
The concerned look from Seahawk teammates and opponents on the Seattle side. Give you a full sense of the level of concern for a player, Taylor, who has had a good year after missing all of last year. He was drafted back in 2020 and had leg surgery. He didn't start practicing till the very end of last year. And now will be certainly looked at the level 1 trauma center, the hospital nearby, which is always activated for NFL games. Specialists in all medical fields are on hand during the games. And you see the Steelers head athletic trainer John Norwig there. Anytime it's a road team player that gets hurt, the home team medical staff is always so helpful because they know the doctors in the area of how to get the best care and concern for the players immediately. Take your private moment. You wish the absolute best for Darrell Taylor. Don't keep him in our thoughts as he is looked after by the medical staff here.
And if you are so inclined,
say a prayer or two.
no group of fans loves football more than this bunch, nor respects the game. Right? They get it. They know. And believe me, this is the protocol.
Yes.
So they're going to take every precaution.
And then the almost ridiculous part to flip a switch and try to get back to a football game.
Football game restarts here. First and 10 at midfield for Pittsburgh.
No run with Najee Harris. It gets past the 45 and right at the marker for a first down at the 41-yard line with 2:45 to go. Steelers trying to get in field goal range.
Boy, it sure is nice to have a big tight end like Zach Gentry out there, because when it gets to this point in the game for both teams, it is men on men. And when it comes to blocking, Zach Gentry is the guy that they want in there. Freiermuth and Ebron are
Najee Harris getting really close on the total here, guys. Say he needs about another 8 or 9 yards.
The 41. Another run. It's Harris again.
He's close.
5 yards here as Harris is carrying the load on this drive. And no timeouts taken by Seattle, so it'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 17-17, Pittsburgh at the 36-yard line.
2-minute warning, guys. Let's see where we're at. I'm scared to even look. Oh man, Najee Harris is at 111. We need 2 more yards. I'd like to get a little bit more than that to feel comfortable, though. Another 5-yard carry. I think we'll feel good about at least cashing out Najee Harris. He's getting it done right now on the ground on this drive, giving us a chance. 2-minute warning. Najee Harris is on the hook right now, guys. One more carry might do it. He's at 111 yards right now. Lil Wooddale, go Titans. Oh boy, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I had the Bills covering that spread there. I'm glad you're confident though. We'll see what happens. Should be a good game. Titans got the best of them last year, so should be a good football game. Still on a timeout here, guys. 2-minute warning. Najee Harris is on the hook for our bet here right now. He's got 111. It looks like one more carry of about 2 yards would potentially do this. I like to see Najee just go for 36 and a touchdown. That would just be the one. Derrick Henry's a beast, though. I'm looking forward to that game tomorrow night, Lil Wooddale. It's gonna be a fun game. You're gonna have your hands full though with the Bills. That's all I gotta say. I mean, it's gonna be a tough game. Oh no, what happened? Did my stream go down? No. All right, we're back here from the 2-minute warning, guys.
Browns lost today to those undefeated Cardinals. Seattle, meantime, is the Monday nighter against the New Orleans team that had a bye. So that's what's ahead, but what's on the line at the moment. 17 all, Seattle, all 3 timeouts, 2nd and 5. Field goal attempt from here is 54 yards.
One more carry for Najee.
Najee Harris most of this drive, 5 of the 6 plays.
Easy, alert.
Yeah, he saw Jamal Adams coming down.
Then adjusts, loads, it's covered, comes back to the other side to Claypool, who caught it out of bounds, and he may be called for offensive pass interference.
Uh-oh.
He was out of bounds, and it appeared there was an offensive push, which is going to push Pittsburgh out of field goal range temporarily.
Uh-oh. Looking like
Pass
second.
interference. Offense number 11.
Play,
2nd down.
Offensive pass interference. Wow, what a
Take
big
it back
call.
to the 46-yard line.
2nd and 15 coming up.
You know the odd thing about it, Mike, when you're in that moment, you have no idea you pushed him.
Really?
I'm telling you. It's
Seriously?
like, because you just are like, I can't even explain it.
You're in the middle of the hand fighting?
You're just playing ball, you know what I mean? And then now that one was enough, maybe he did know, but there's a whole bunch of them that you just don't.
So you hit the big part. It takes them back out of field goal range. Just 2nd and 15. Thoughts change here. Penalty stops the clock and the incompletion as well. 1:53 to go. Roethlisberger just 3 reps.
Roethlisberger almost threw a pick.
Adams
Ooh.
had a game changer in his hands.
Adams dropped down from the free safety position into this lurk position, and you're going to see the hook route on the outside.
Might be looking at overtime potentially.
Instead of what
Maybe.
Ben thought was he was going to cross his face there, and for Jamal Adams,
3rd and 15 coming up here.
He was coming in for the hit, trying to dislodge the ball, and it hit him right in the head.
2 career interceptions in 63 games. Almost had a big one there. 3rd and 15.
3rd and 15.
Roethlisberger pumps, comes back the other way.
Najee Harris has it.
He leaps and he gets it to the 34-yard line. That might be enough.
Okay, we cashed on Najee Harris. That was huge.
Stop the clock here and take a timeout.
Najee Harris cashed our bet.
To go.
Yeah, no question you're going to kick this field goal, but what has happened is that you
Timeout
have
for
bought
the
your
Seahawks.
offense an opportunity.
Low Woodside, I agree. Every game has been tough outside that last game.
Michelle Tafoya.
Yeah, I spoke to Boswell before the game.
I was going to mute that for a sec so I think. Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, Titans rolled them last year. Do recall Henry ran all over them. Josh Norman got thrown. Coming into the season, I really did like the Titans, to be honest with you. Coming into the year, but obviously they haven't quite gotten it together yet. The defense isn't really playing that great. And they lost to the Jets, so, you know. All right, 52-yard attempt here, guys.
We missed 4 field goals since the start of 2019. For the lead from 52. Boswell nails it. And it's good.
(20-17) Steelers. Field goal is good.
So the man who has the longest field goal in this stadium's history has the 4th longest right there from 52.
That is a tremendous hold, first of all, into his body and got the laces pointed straight away, which the kickers love. And Boswell has just been on a heater.
20-17.
Ben's loving that one. Najee Harris with that great effort after the catch. Set it up. But Tyler Lockett squinting his eyes to hear the bad news, but I'm not sure that it is. I mean, as an offense, there's Swain instead, I'm sorry. But I'm not sure that it is, because as an offense, this is all you can ask for. You're 4 down territory the whole time, got a couple timeouts.
So we did cash one
This
back,
is
guys.
exactly
we
where
cashed
Russell Wilson
the
always
over on
wants to be.
Najee Harris.
And I guarantee you, it's where Geno Smith wants to be right now.
DJ Dallas on the touchback there. Ball had to get to the goal line before the drive. Let's go check with Michelle one more time.
Well, let me give you an update on Darrell Taylor, whom we saw get carted off the field with that neck injury. He was placed in an ambulance that was on its way to UPMC, that's University of Pittsburgh Medical Center. He was accompanied by a Seahawks physician. I'm told, and it was confirmed to me by Seahawks PR, that he is moving all his extremities, but on his way to that level 1 trauma center, Mike.
Okay, Michelle, thank you for the update. We continue to send our best wishes.
To be honest, I'm kind of rooting for overtime here,
Geno
guys.
Smith, here you go. From the 25, down 3.
Can Geno get some rushing
to go
yards?
and 2 timeouts.
It's up to the Steelers pass rush right now to win the game.
Smith, pressure comes, pass is caught on the sideline. It's Will Dissly out of bounds. Just shy of the first down, but it's 7 on the initial play of the drive.
Because when you get in these situations, especially in this hurry-up situation, pass rushers wear down quickly. So if they can get a first down or 2, you have some real advantages.
Try to get that first down, the initial first down of the drive. They do with DJ Dallas, who runs out to the 38-yard line. A minute 15 to go.
Yeah, and right now the Pittsburgh Steelers perfectly happy to stay back with these DBs. Wouldn't be surprised to see Seattle stay with the run.
Can they get another 29 yards or so from Myers, their kicker? Smith underneath. It is Dallas scoring through 2 tacklers to the 45. 55 seconds on the turning clock.
The time more valuable than that gain right there.
And the Seahawks wasted a few seconds until they took that timeout. 2-3 seconds you cannot waste in a 2-minute drill, and Seattle decides to hit the pause button at 52.
Well, what's that? Yeah, we should have beat the Jets, but we're missing
Jason
Javon
Myers,
Julio, but defense
7th-year kicker.
Yeah, it's kind of like a double,
Those
right?
of you who were checking out the baseball,
Probably would have
saw
beat the
Braves
Jets if they
get
had
up
Julio
2
and
in their
AJ
series
healthy.
against the Dodgers. It's
Oh,
getting
gotta
really
mute that for a second. Yeah, I just don't know if they quite have the chemistry yet, because they haven't been all healthy yet, really, all year. Julio's been out of the lineup quite a bit, so I'm just wondering if Tannehill and him have a lot of chemistry, and that's part of the thing, is like going up against a good defense like Buffalo, number 1 in the NFL. It's just going to be a tall task, but I mean, obviously, you never know.
Got mostly unseen
Never
the
know
last
what's
3
gonna
years.
happen.
Now trying to rally him back for a tying touchdown. 2nd and 3. Smith under pressure, got rid of it. Good job by Dallas to bring it in. DJ Dallas, first down, but the clock keeps turning.
Yeah, maybe a good job. You know, I mean, that's a couple yards. You're closer to the first down, but you've got bigger fish to fry here.
See, they said first down on the other side, but it's not. It's still short. It's 3rd down, and inches. Geno Smith's pass to the sideline is Metcalf juggling and catching it on the field. Ruled a catch, the 43. I said juggling, so does everyone on the Steelers sideline. Does he control it?
It's a big call right here. Let's see.
The pin against the upper thigh.
I think he does.
As he gets that next to last foot down before out of bounds.
I think that's a catch. He bobbled for a second, but control 1-2 and drag the back foot. That's a catch.
New York can stop the game. They are not. Field goal from here is 61 yards. Smith underneath. It's Dallas to the 35. He lost the football there. Got it back. And a timeout is taken. They'll say catch and fumble with 15 seconds left at the 34-yard line. Field goal from here would be 52 yards.
Second down coming up here. How about this Braves-Dodgers game?
1-2 and then turn and do something.
Oh, wow, the
which
Braves
is what it looked
won
like
again.
the first look at that
My
replay.
goodness.
Yeah, he's had it long enough.
Yep.
He came back.
Here's the real-time look at it.
Terry, you say yes?
Absolutely, Chris. Turns upfield is an act common to the game. 2 steps, control, catch, fumble.
He fumbled it at the 35. He recovered it. So that's why the ball is at the 35-yard line.
Second down and
18
3.
seconds, no timeouts.
Mike, you can work anywhere on the field, including deep, if you want to take a shot here and come back with your timeout. Here comes the slot blitz.
Timeout, Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh's taking a timeout.
They've got 2 left.
My bad.
Timeout. Pittsburgh.
It's second down, so 18 seconds left. Can you complete something short, get up to the line, kill it? It's right at that window where it becomes a dangerous spot to get it killed, and then you'd have 4th down if you didn't pick up a first down or if you pick up the first down and get a few yards. You still have plenty of downs to kill it if you can get it all done in 17 seconds.
It is one of those interesting possibilities, but I still say a shot into the end zone with the guys you have playing on the outside one-on-one against James Pierre at the top of the screen. Jump ball situations might be an opportunity.
Steelers show extra attention in front of Smith. They bring 5. Smith throws sideline. It's caught by Metcalf, who lost the football, and it's recovered by Swain. Inbounds with the clock running and no timeouts. And they scramble to kill it. Down to 3 and 2. They line up with 1. The clock in the stadium goes to 000. I thought it was down with 1 second.
The previous play of a completed pass is under review.
Whoa.
Well, you've got that on the sideline. There are a whole bunch of things here. First, there's a fumble with a running clock in the last 2 minutes. Who recovers it in terms of advancing it? The ball didn't advance forward. You also have, if you go to replay and have to fix or change something, there's
weird.
a rundown off of that with the clock. So there are multiple things to look at. Let's go first to the play.
I didn't even.
He's got it.
It's absolutely a catch.
Covered there with 11 seconds. So I don't see anything there. Terry McCauley, please join us if there's anything you see
That's game
on that
1.
play that they could be looking at.
No, Mike, that's clearly a catch fumble. I mean, he ran upfield several yards.
I tell you, give credit to Freddie Swain for understanding, not just getting the recovery, but sprinting that ball back in and getting those guys lined up again.
Watch Metcalf's feet on the sideline here.
Absolutely a catch, and then a punch out by Pierre. But now, I don't know how long we can stay with this, but for Swain, if he sits there 1 second longer, it's dead. He's going to get up and sprint this ball back when he sees that official winding his arm. And that's what I saw too. One second.
Now, a couple things. First of all, did you see Russell Wilson come on the edge of the field there and yell at Swain to get up and throw the ball back in? And then secondly, they said the previous play was under review, but then they ran the play with the clock stop. So, Terry, that brings a whole second factor in that I started to mention.
Right. If the previous play is under review, then the game stops with 2 seconds before the ball's even snapped. So there should be 2 seconds on the clock because replay has stopped the game prior to that play running.
But Terry, wouldn't the clock start automatically then because it was inbounds?
I don't know. That was not smart at
Swain
all.
falls on the ball. The
Joe,
clock's
that
not
was
stopped
crazy.
at
He should
that
have just
point.
ran out of bounds.
Right, the clock was running until
I
replay
think this
stopped
game
the
is
game
over.
prior to the snap.
Yeah, Tim, I saw that.
So
Braves
that play
won.
never run.
That's
The
crazy.
spike play never happened at this point.
They're up 2-0. I
So
can't
the clock
believe
goes
that.
back to where the Swain recovery happens?
No, when replay stopped it just before the snap.
Okay.
So it should be 2 seconds, in my opinion, from what we've seen, I believe.
I mean, it doesn't make any difference,
Right.
right? At this point, it's going to be the ball at the same thing, whether there's 1 or 2 or 3 seconds.
Right.
It's like, who cares? Is that true?
Yes. The difference is now the clock is going to start, assuming they don't make any change to the ruling on the field, the clock's going to start on the referee's ready for play, on his signal. So if Seattle needs to get their field goal team, they're going to have to do it. Or I guess they could spike the ball again.
And leave 1 second and then do it in a more calm manner. Yes. If there's 3 left on the clock. Wow. So Seattle has a sense of that, Terry, and they've already run Geno Smith out to snap the ball and spike it. Sean Smith, the referee, is just going to make the announcement.
The ruling on the field of a completed pass stands. When we stopped the game, there was 3 seconds on the clock. Therefore, the game will start with 3 seconds.
And it's significant because now you can have a relaxed effort at the field goal instead of the referee blowing the whistle, and you got to snap it right away.
And the Pittsburgh fans are upset because they saw 000 on the stadium clock, and they thought the game was over. So they're thinking the review is to go to 000. And Mike Tomlin disagrees.
I think he's red hot that they asked for that stoppage when it really wasn't close, and is allowing them to do this now with 3 seconds, which they couldn't have done with 1 second.
Very makeable field goal now, too.
Geno Smith is waiting. As soon as Sean Smith blows the ready for play, the game clock will start. He spikes it, and they stop the clock with 2 seconds. You saw the Steelers stem move on the defensive line to try to get a false start with a running clock would have ended the game with a 10-second runoff for a false start. Man.
We might be destined for overtime, guys.
Here's Sean Smith, the referee. You see there.
Before the spike happens, he's going to jump in here.
That was the spike with 1 second when the clock was running out. The replay buzzed him.
I think we're destined for a little overtime ball here, guys.
This is for the tie from 43 for Jason Myers. On the way, tucked inside that left upright again, and we will go.
Field goal's good. We're going to overtime. 2020. Wow.
Well, quite a finish to this one.
So, Terry, I just have one question. So if he gets the message in his headphone that they're going to stop it, even though he doesn't stop it and wave his arms, as long as he had that message, that's okay to stop it and take it back to 3 seconds?
Exactly, Chris. But when I was looking at it, it looked like the line of scrimmage official at the bottom was the first one that was flying in with it waving his arms as the ball was being snapped. So it could have come.
Crazy.
He could have heard it first, or
gotta get the bag. I'm sorry about them Dodgers, man. They gave up that late lead
to stop the game as well.
We did cash on Najee Harris, so we have 1 out of 3 in.
We'll have more time to discuss this. And full credit to Jason Myers, who, with everything going on in and around this.
It's a good thing he doesn't hit hooks, because he's been that left upright all night long. Wow, what a game. You know what? This is fantastic, though, isn't it? I mean, the pride of these two organizations. I want to say it's been 17 years for the Steelers without a losing season, 12 years for the Seahawks. And you see why. You just see why. The pride of these two organizations.
The overtime period. During the overtime, we'll play a 10-minute overtime period with fourth quarter timing rules. Each team will have the opportunity to possess the ball unless the first team who possesses the ball scores a touchdown or the defense scores.
I've never
If no
seen a
one
guy on
scores
the
by the end
IR
of the
out for a
overtime
coin
period,
toss.
the game will end in a tie.
Never seen a
Each
guy like
team will
Russell
have
Wilson.
timeouts.
Russell
and
Wilson's
all
doing the
replays
coin
will come
toss.
from
I love it.
upstairs. Seattle being the visiting team, you will make the call. Heads, tails. Tails is the
This
call.
is fantastic.
Tails, you want to toss. Where you want to kick? Seattle will receive the ball in this end.
Jake Luton, the backup quarterback, is out there. That's usually the only time we see Geno.
Seattle getting the football to start the overtime period. 20-20. Wow. What a finish we got here. Can Geno get a couple rushing yards? Maybe? Maybe? Get loose one time? I mean, Geno has -1 yard. We got to get about... We got to get 19 yards rushing here out of Geno in overtime. It's possible. It's not the most probable thing in the world, but it is possible. Well, at least we avoided disaster tonight, guys. 1 and 2 is certainly better than 0 and 3. So... We're on commercial timeouts right now, guys. We'll be right back here in a minute with the game audio. Can't believe the Braves are up 2-0 on the Dodgers. That's crazy. 3 out of 5 in bets. Net positive money in baseball. Dodgers need to win at home. Get the momentum on the side. For real, man. I think they will, man. I mean, they should. You know, they're definitely the more talented team. You know, top to bottom. Especially with that lineup, they have a lot more. They have a lot more juice. So. All right, we're in commercials right now, guys. Just waiting for the commercials here. What a fantastic game, though. Things got real exciting here. All right. Long commercials. All right.
Well, as if the fans needed a reason to get cheered up and fired up, they play Renegade here at Heinz Field. In advance of overtime, all even at 20 apiece.
2020, here we go.
Boswell kicks, DJ Dallas awaits and will return this from the 2. Dallas setting up blocks, and they'll be brought down at the 27-yard line, and that's where this offense will take over. Ulysses Gilbert with the tackle. Let's make one last point on all the field goal timing review stuff. Chris, did it change much, that whole review?
No, the only thing it changed, if they had to snap it at the official's whistle with 1 second, it would have given the Pittsburgh Steelers a definitive time to take a chance maybe and jump off sides to try and go block it. So I think when you know you've got just 1 second, it's a little edge for the Steelers, but who knows if it would have ever played it.
We all look back. We believe with that downing, there would have been 1 second left on the game clock, even though it went to
Geno starts the drive at 27. Let's start with a 1.
It's Travis Homer, and it's TJ Watt, and it's 1 yard.
I think they're going to have a harder time running the ball in overtime. That's just a small prediction.
Yeah, TJ is going to get double teamed, but he's going to get double teamed by 2 tight ends on the outside, and that's probably not going to be enough.
Let's go, Gloria. We got some football.
Straight off
we got some action.
And just make a huge play. So now Geno
overtime
Smith,
action.
you got the field goal, then you put a touchdown up and sort of solidify your status with the Seattle Seahawks.
Seattle touchdown wins. Smith throws over the middle. It's caught at the 49-yard line by Tyler Lockett. Big throw by Smith. Big catch by Lockett.
Oh, what a pretty throw that was. Right over the head of Devin Bush there, who was sitting in a perfect position And Gino just dropped it right over his head. Watch this.
Gino's not even
I mean, he's sitting there going, I got this one. And Gino put a little arc on it and dropped it right in there.
He's saving one big run.
Blitzes.
49-yard line, Cam Hayward again. Loss of 4. He's waiting on DJ Dallas. What a game Hayward's had tonight.
Hard enough to block Hayward when you have your starter in there. When you have the backup in there, it is really difficult. Hayward went right past him.
Unofficially involved in 8 tackles tonight. 5 solos. 2nd and 14. Go!
That's Metcalf in the slot down at the bottom.
5 in the pattern for Smith. Underneath, it's Dallas. Steelers rally to the ball. DJ Dallas down at the 45-yard line. Here comes a big 3rd and 4.
Third down
Couple minutes
coming
into OT.
Yeah, and you're seeing the veteran presence, right? I mean, you've got Geno Smith's been around the block. I'll take 3rd and 5 all day. And what's interesting is this 4-down territory for Seattle? We may know more after this play call.
Ray Boswell's been kicking field goals. The Steelers would be only a couple of first downs away from getting in his range, which would win the game. But Smith's not thinking that. He's thinking pick up the first down. Go! 3rd and 4. Steelers bringing 5. In trouble. Watts brings him down.
Geno Smith sacked. Loss of 13.
You make a decision to release your back. And when you do that, you don't chip on one of the best players in all of football. Your running back here releases in the route instead of helping your tackle, Brandon Shell, on the outside, and you pay the price.
Highest paid defensive player in the league. He has played like it tonight. Factor all over the field. The kick by Dixon. Ray McLeod from the 11. McLeod down the sideline. Good special teams hit to knock him out of bounds at the 20-yard line.
There have been no shortage of big hits out here tonight, has there?
No, that was the guy who's been catching the ball and running the ball, DJ Dallas, who knocked him before he could get ahead of steam. So now, with that first possession out of the way, the next score wins the game. Roethlisberger and the Steeler offense, they found something at the end of the first half, and they scored back-to-back possession touchdowns. Have not been as efficient here until that last drive to get the field goal at the end of the 4th.
Yeah, they're staying in a run-possible formation here. I was wondering if we were going to see the spread for Ben or this. Yeah.
Najee Harris working the right side. He'll get 4. 24-yard line.
I'm moving lines, though. Someone saw on YouTube has
in
big
the
props
second
up to
half,
7.5
Joe
and minus
Haig, the
160.
veteran, came in to spell him.
I mean, this is where you test your philosophy, right? We
I
want
don't know if they did they move the line or just a different odds option, because
really
yours was like
matters,
plus 115 for under 6.5, so that would make sense.
4 minutes gone in the 10-minute
I mean,
overtime.
minus 160 is that's a heavy play, but I mean, that's just me.
Quick to Freiermuth, the tight end, Jamal Adams.
But you know, you do you, whatever you want to go with.
Like, I'll go get him.
7.5 would probably be an
One of
absolute
the
lot.
differences with the quick throw and running philosophy is you end up with a lot of these 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4s. And this is a team that has been really efficient doing 3rd and 3s and 3rd and 4s over the years. So here it is. Claypool is the big physical presence, but Najee Harris is the guy who has been making the plays in these situations tonight, and he is basically uncovered.
They look that way. Pumps, escapes, throws to...
Ooh, he's going to be short.
Stop. What a hit by the rookie Trey Brown. 2 yards. 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 Fourth-round pick out of Oklahoma, all over that.
What a stop.
Pittsburgh will punt it halfway through overtime.
Oh my goodness, what a play. This had to be a squared up,
Wouldn't that be
perfect
cool?
tackle.
Oh
Could
my
not
gosh, I'd be
miss,
so
could not
psyched
let
if
him
that
slide
happened,
to
man.
one side or the other,
I
and you're
could
going to
really
see
use
the
a
rookie
Steelers
Trey
touchdown.
Brown come up
That'd be so
and
cool.
perfectly squared up.
Just like the
makes
Dallas
this
game,
play
man. Same
and
exact
drives
thing.
him straight backwards. What a play.
Great look. That's where he had to get to. Kept it a yard short. Harvin, the rookie, kicks it. Lockett says, get away. It was a long kick and a good kick.
What a
Unreturnable and deep from Presley Harvin III out of Georgia Tech to the 15-yard line.
That's a nice punt.
Huge 56-yarder when he needed it with no return.
We don't talk about defense nearly enough, but this is a heck of a tough guy to get on the ground. And a perfect tackle, did not let him get away. Form tackle, arms wrapped around the legs. What a play.
And Chris, you've been saying they're looking for corners. They're looking for guys to step up and take the role. He got some first-team reps in the preseason. He was on IR.
He had to wait way too long for that. He was open.
So good.
He had to wait a
How hard
long
it
time
is
for
to
that.
tackle somebody like that in the open field.
Seattle takes over back at their own 15. Still in next score wins mode.
Does Geno run the
Maybe the
football
last
at
time your
all?
offense sees the ball. Geno Smith will drop deep. He'll pump. He'll take it. Lost the football. Knocked out by Watt. Recovered by Devin Bush, who circles the right way. He almost lost the ball, but he's got it at the 16. And the Smith fumble forced by the defensive star, T.J. Watt.
Yeah, it's game.
There is no way T.J. Watt could have made that play. They had half of the entire state of Washington on the outside. They had 5 guys on his side. He circles all the way back around the whole thing and punches it out. He got the penalty earlier for punching. He'll get no penalty for that. All 5. 5-man slide, running back that way. He circles back.
Are the Steelers even going to bring their
and gets
offense
it
on the
out.
field?
His 20th forced fumble, most since he entered the league in 2017. Pittsburgh has it at the 16-yard line in Boswell's field goal range. Roethlisberger had a word with the official beforehand. I wonder if they're just going to move it to the middle here for Boswell. Let's see. We have Derek Watt, TJ's brother, in the backfield at fullback ahead of Najee Harris. And they will do just that. He'll get it right in the middle of the field for Boswell. Will they kick it on second down? Let's see. Yeah, let's go. They're going to do it.
Oh, yeah, you're going to do it.
Well, that was the initial signal, but Mike Tomlin may just have to go take a timeout because they weren't exactly ready to do it on second down. So Mike's going to let him run the clock down. You know, Chris, we see Derek Watt out there at fullback for that snap, and I think TJ was telling us this week about the brothers.
Yeah,
with
Boswell
JJ
doesn't
playing,
miss these.
obviously in Arizona, Derek and TJ. And Ben's going to take a knee in victory formation to make sure that they don't have any issues with getting Boswell out there.
Yeah, burning a little clock just in case they don't make it.
TJ told us one of the things I really appreciate and love about playing with my brother on the same team. A lot of days we drive to work together. The road trips, we sit next to each other on the plane. We can talk about the game with your brother. It's something different, something you can't just do with every other teammate. We'll have something to talk about on the way home tonight and the way back into the facility tomorrow. What a play.
The biggest and best players make the biggest plays in the biggest moment, and T.J. Watt made 2 of them.
Kuntz to snap, Harvin to hold, Boswell from 37 for the win.
Too easy.
Pittsburgh Steelers win in overtime.
Star of the game, T.J. Watt. What a performance.
A lot of respect. Veterans. Geno Smith waiting for that opportunity, getting it. Just because you have Russell Wilson doesn't mean you're going to come to Pittsburgh and win a primetime game. That's hard to do.
Give Seattle credit, though. 14-0 down, going in at halftime. They had nothing going. Nothing. And they slugged their way back into the game.
All right. Well, guys, Pittsburgh wins it there at the gun. Not at the gun. Pittsburgh wins it in overtime. Boswell's 37-yard field goal to end it. 23-20. 1-2 for the night on our bets. No cover on the spread. And no over on the rush yards for Geno. But we did cash the Najee Harris rushing and receiving prop, which was cool. But, yeah, it just wasn't quite what we wanted. Obviously, Steelers dominated the first half. Honestly thought, thought the Steelers would be cruising in the second half, and it just didn't work out that way. But, hey, we cashed one. It's better than striking completely out. You lose a unit. You move on. For anybody else that was able to win out there tonight, well done. I'm happy for you. Cooper, welcome to the chat, man. Yeah, Steelers couldn't quite get that cover, man. Wilkie, welcome to the chat, man. Yeah, Najee got it done. He got the receiving yards there. Good call on that. Cashed the over 112.5 rush and receiving as well. And TJ with a great play there at the end. That's a good Steelers win. Wish that could have been a touchdown, though. That would have just been a nice way to end the night. But anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in this evening. If you guys enjoyed the content, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Always appreciate that. Helps us grow the channel. Love doing this kind of stuff. We had a lot of fun. But yeah, other than that, we have our Monday Night Football video out. We won't have any live stream tomorrow. I'll be hanging out with my buddy. We're going to go watch this Bills-Titans game. Go hang out. So looking forward to that. Yeah, we have our video out for that. Be sure to check that out. Give me your thoughts. Tell me what your favorite play is for that game. And, yeah, guys, I hope you guys have a great rest of the night. It's going to do it for me. We will catch you next time. Peace out.